Welcome, fellow degenerates. How are we doing? Double checking my audio, like the absolute professional that I am. Sorry I'm taking so long to get started here. Just figuring some last second shit out. Because I'm an absolute professional and I know exactly what I'm doing. Of course. Welcome, chat. Okay, why isn't the scene changing? Oh. Oh my God. You resize one thing and it fucks everything up. Good Lord. What are you doing? What are you doing? My cats are like, what's going on? What is going on? All right. So, what I have planned tonight, is we're actually going to do some serious racing against AI. Not online or anything fancy like that. But I have set up here a 5-race championship with qualifying session, and then I believe each race is like about 8 laps or so. In the Formula RSS Supreme car, which is basically a step between a Formula 3 car and a Formula 2 car. I can't quite remember what exactly it's modeled after. Why is the livery preview not changing? I'm having trouble deciding what livery I want to use. The black and orange one, or the white, blue, and red one that is in the thumbnail. I have the white and blue one chosen, but the preview, whatever. We'll see which one I get when I get started. Alright. Anyways, how have we been doing today, chat? Let me know. I will let you know I've been feeling pretty shit the last few days. But we're here. We're here to have fun. We're here to have fun with you guys. Some funny names. Interesting names that the game comes up with on its own. Let's get started. Round number 1 out of 5 is at Petit Le Mans, Road Atlanta. Come on, coffee. Do your thing. know if that matters that much since I guess I have fuel consumption not on. Ugh. Sorry guys, I didn't realize my mic was off. Yes, I agree. I really, really, really want to do BeamMG. I should have at least bought it a little bit ago. But yeah, I'm broke too. And my computer doesn't have very much room. Especially since I've, yes, hello. I did not realize my mic was off. That's gonna look great when I replay this. Absolute professional streamer right here. I know exactly what I'm doing. Well, it was funny too because over here on my phone where I'm watching chat, for whatever reason it had the live chat had frozen. So I was over here like racing, like literally nobody. I could see people are watching, but nobody's commenting. And then as soon as I finished that race and realized my mic was off, I refreshed it and I'm like, oh, people have been chatting. Okay, my technology has just been out to get me today. Okay. Yes, I do have a D drive, and it's a terabyte size, but because of all the dashcam footage that I have, it's fucking full. I mean, like, I keep my baseline at like 50 to 60 gigabytes free on it, but that's a very small percentage of a terabyte. It's literally like 0.5%. Salty Plate Collector, hello! Can I do... What do you mean by do Greenville? Where's Greenville? That immediately makes me think of Greenville, South Carolina, where Bob Jones University is. BeamMG is 48 gigs. Sounds right. And that's the base game. And then, of course, you're gonna do all the mods and stuff, so... Yeah, I've already started doing a little bit of house cleaning on my Assetto Corsa mods. You know, actually going through and double checking all the cars, not all the cars, but definitely all the tracks that I've downloaded. Be like, is this one worth keeping, or should I just discard it? Save the space. Yeah, I would assume so. I recently uninstalled F1 2020 from my hard drive, and it was, I think, like 61 gigs. I still own it. It's in my Steam library, but I'll just make room for it when I do want to play that game. Euro Truck Simulator. That would be fun. I've watched. I've had a lot of fun watching Jimmy Broadbent do Euro Truck Sim and American Truck Simulator. I was actually very pleasantly surprised at how relatively real the I watched when he did the American Truck Simulator. He took a route through Seattle. I think it was. I think his route was. I forget, but it went through Seattle, and although of course it like cut off at like exact points. But from those points in, it was like, oh, this is actually that curve right before the Mercer Street exit, and then you go through downtown. You go under the underpass. What happened, Alex, is I'm a dumbass and didn't realize that I had my mic turned off in OBS. That's what happened. Because I'm an absolute professional streamer. Yeah, I fucked up royally in the first race. I should have won it. I should have come first or second, but I was too aggressive and yeah, spun out 2 or 3 times. After the first time, it's like, oh god, now I need to salvage this race, and then you drive even more aggressively, and then you crash more. I am an idiot. Thank you. I have no shame in calling myself an idiot. Looking forward to my Indiana special. Oh yeah. Although I did capture a lot of footage, don't get your hopes up as far as like anything crazy happening. I don't know. I caught a few random things here and there, but even though I was in Indiana while school was still in session, at least while I was in the car that my parents' car that I installed the dash cam in, things were pretty everyday stuff. It's definitely not as wild out there as it is here. Where here you don't even have to leave the driveway before somebody's careening around doing dumb shit. No, you don't even have to be joking, Alex. I sometimes am an idiot, so wait. Could you all hear the actual racing noise? Because I just realized that my desktop audio was muted. I know, Alex. I know. Appreciate you. Yeah, I would definitely love to come up to Vancouver sometime, drive around. I feel like from what I've seen on Dashcam channels, Vancouver drivers are pretty special. It might be the death of me. What am I doing for Christmas? I honestly have nothing planned. I got to visit my family earlier this month, so I'm not traveling anywhere. I mean, honestly, because of the weather, thank goodness. Be careful out there, everyone who is traveling. Yeah, we actually have snow out here right now. Yeah, exactly. See, that's what I'm saying. Vancouver, I know for a fact that Vancouver has crazy drivers. And Alex, Vancouver is like a 4 or 5 hour drive north of Seattle. So we're not like right next to each other, but we're close. We're basically neighbors. Just a couple hours away. Aw. Ooh, yeah, I bet. Yeah, again, I'm kind of glad to not be part of that mess that this what do they call it? A bomb cyclone? Winter cyclone. I talked to a friend who lives in Texas today, and he said currently at nighttime it gets below zero or below freezing, which for Texas that's pretty rare. I'm like, I hope your guys' electricity can keep up. That was a disaster the last few years. There was a flood in New York City? What from? Isn't it cold enough to snow there? Not rain? Texas is 25 degrees right now. Woo! all of our metric system friends are like, that's plenty warm. What are you talking about? No, it's just 26 degrees Fahrenheit. That's cold. I always remember 20 degrees Celsius is 68 Fahrenheit. New York, it's 10 degrees? Shit. Honestly, it sounds about right, though. I think here it's about 30, 29, 30-ish. Which is cold for here. It rarely gets below freezing. We got snow a couple days ago, and it's stayed cold enough that it's still there. It hasn't been added on to yet, but Yeah, I bet you were cold as fuck. Oh, today was your last day. Last day, last day until January, until the new year. Well, happy holiday break. Vancouver hit negative 25? What? What? Negative 25. How is it that cold there, but it's honestly nowhere near as cold here? I mean, I know we're separated by like a few hundred miles, but Jesus. It's Alex, it's cold here, but it's only like 29, 30 degrees Fahrenheit. It snowed a few days ago, but it stayed cold enough that it's stuck around. And because Seattle doesn't experience snow or ice very often, well, the roads are fine. From what I've seen, but sidewalks are terrible. They're terrible. Nowhere, not even like the main so I live close to the pedestrian bridge that crosses over I-5 by Northgate Station. And I walked across that yesterday, and I was like, why the fuck is this so icy? Like, seriously. This is on an incline in some form the entire way. Why is it so covered in ice? And the regular sidewalks are just skating rinks. Ice skating rinks. I walked up to the gas station last night, and I was walking back, and coming towards me was some idiot on a scooter on the sidewalk that is, like I just said, an absolute ice skating rink, but not smooth because everyone's been walking on it, so it's uneven, slippery ice. And I said, I had headphones in, but I said to him as he passed by, I wish I had it recorded, I was like, it's literally safer to ride in the street, dude. Like, we have bike lanes on my street. Honestly, they're not, I wouldn't ride in them right now, but you could ride in the street. There's plenty of room. Person had very, very bright lights on their scooters, so it's not like cars wouldn't have seen them. But I'm just like, why would you choose to be riding your scooter on this icy sidewalk when the road is perfectly clear right there? Bunch of cowards. You're so scared of getting hit by cars. You'd rather wreck your ass on the ice, I guess. Not a lot of bike lanes in Vancouver. Interesting. I guess they don't share our I don't even want to say progressive values, because I mean, having a walkable city isn't every walkable, bikeable, commutable city should be something that crosses all the political aisles. You stopped in a bike lane. How dare you? How dare you? Go straight to jail. Straight to jail, I say. Message retracted. Too late. We saw it. I mean, I did have an Indiana plate on my car when I first moved here, but I changed that. I changed that within the first 2 weeks of me moving here. It's strangely actually required by law that as soon as you live here, like, you have 30 days to change your driver's license and your registration and all your car related stuff to Washington. And I had to do that anyway because I was a rideshare driver, so but like, it was funny because I was you know, as I was moving here, I'm looking all this stuff up. I'm like, okay, how do you do this? How do you do this? You know, and it just popped up. It's like, you are legally required to, like, no matter what you're doing, even if you just move here, just to live here, you have to switch your shit over to Washington within 30 days. And I remember I actually when I went to a certain office, I think it was the licensing office, or I was getting my Washington state driving license. I brought that up to the person at the desk. I was like, so wait, how is that enforced? And they said, well, you get a ticket. And I'm like, that doesn't answer my question. How would somebody get a ticket? Like, who's keeping track of how long have you lived here? I'm like, even at that moment in time when I'm like, I've lived here for like less than a month, I was like, how? No one's gonna know. Who the fuck is gonna know? Police are not gonna, even if they pull you over for something totally different, they're not gonna be like, wait, how long have you lived here? 31 days? Straight to jail. Straight to jail. Like, no one's gonna do that. Oh, it's so dumb. All right, let's hop into round 2. Ooh, that's a good question. What is the furthest plate? Like the furthest geographically away plate that I've seen.
Admit it. You use my Old Spice body wash.
Of course.
Hotel soap near my skin.
I've definitely seen.
It's the lavender and mint for me.
I can't recall specific plates, but I've definitely seen northeastern United States state plates, like New Hampshire, Vermont, Maine, Massachusetts. I can't say for sure, but I've probably seen some Canadian eastern province plates too, like New Brunswick or Nova Scotia.
YouTube Shorts
Probably.
presents the fun side of 2020.
I'm not 100% sure though. Yeah, those are probably the furthest geographically away plates that I've seen.
Watch on YouTube Shorts.
Hey, Alex. Salty Plate Collector answered your question.
Who's the new idiot? Who is that? Oh, hell no.
Who's the new idiot? Who's the new idiot? Oh, hell no. Why is... Ugh. My phone's... I just realized my phone stream is like 30 seconds behind behind live. There we go. Thank you, SJCJ92. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, my phone is doing a terrible job of showing the stream at the right time. I mean, I know there's a natural delay. But still, Christ. Did not ask. Let's see, this is a anti-clockwise circuit. Super good, super pro tip. Turn your brake power down to like 97, 98. It will help your car not lock up when you slam on the brakes quite as much. I turned it back on. What the fuck? Why was my mic off? I know I turned it on. Thank you for letting me know. Doing all kinds of dumb shit today.
YouTube Music is a music app where you can use Google Assistant to play your songs. With YouTube Music Premium.
Okay. I know everything is turned on. I mean, I haven't changed the sound balance between my last streams, but is the game volume versus my mic volume okay, chat? I only have time for about two flying laps here, so see if we can actually string together some good laps. Easy, easy. Just an out lap. Upper. Just warming up the tires. Alright, here we go. Traffic coming out ahead of us. Wider than I wanted to go. Fuck! I'll time for one more lap. Third gear corner. I said earlier I could find 1.9 seconds. I'm sure I can. I just have to string together a good lap. No, that's not how you do it. Ah! Alright, I guess we're starting P7. I'll continue to push this lap. Just as extra practice. Last sector, still kind of getting used to. Exact way to do it. Including that. Oh man, Salty, I could that's something I could do, but man, when I have to go through all of my footage to collect that, that's one of those things that I kind of have to, as I go about and film, kind of have to have in mind to know to look for. But that is a good idea. I do, at least in my head, play a bit of a geography game. About license plates. So you're like, all right, what plates have I yet to see? I feel like since I've lived in Seattle, I've seen, I think, about all 50 states. If there's 2 or 3 that I haven't seen, I couldn't tell you what they are. Not off the top of my head. Before we get started here, be right back. I gotta get it more hydration. say hi to my cats. Alright. Fingers crossed I don't fail this race too. Alright, let's do this. Regulators should be fine. Yeah, those tire pressures are okay. Alright, here we go. Starting P7. Man, I suck at getting off the line in this car. I don't know why the POV of my rear view is so pointed upward. I tried to look into the settings and stuff. Oh god. Oh. I have killed someone. Sorry. Break so much earlier than I expect. Glad I'm not that accident prone in real life. I tend to follow cars closer than I should. Closer than is advisable, but my defense is always, well, I'm really good at braking, but I'm not traveling at racing speeds in real life, thankfully. There we go, that's the line. Fuck! Somehow I'm an 8. Other than that one guy I took out. Oh, no worries. Welcome back. Let's cut the corner. That's how you drive around a race circuit. think I pushed past. Speed! Here we go. How to throw it away. Not too many. Man, they're slow through the corners. Not a good place to send it. World's best overtaker right here. 100%. I need to actually catch traffic, like, on the straight. Or be patient enough to wait until the straight to actually try to pass them. Not pass, try to pass them in the twisty sections. Am I already catching back up to them? Guy in time for the straight. Yes, yes. Oh, perfect. Not perfect. God, why do I suck so bad? Now I'm gonna catch him in the corners again. Can Chumpy Salt Stain make a pass without really fucking up? Stay tuned and find out. Well, kind of. Oh my god! Real life, you get a penalty for that. And now he's already 6 seconds front. Already down to 4 seconds. 3.5. Like, the only reason that I'm not in front of this guy chasing the other position is because I'm an idiot. I can't pass. I haven't learned how to pass smoothly. Not in this car, at least. Like the 4th or 5th time I've messed up, caught back up to this guy. Okay. Good God, there's... Why are you so slow in the corners? Why? Why are you so slow in the corners? That's why I keep catching up to you. That's not a very fair way to get 7th place. I think these are just AI and not real life people having to be booted off the server. paying attention. Well, that was a shit show. Oh, guys, I'm so good. I'm so good at this shit. Oh yeah, the guy with the Ohio plate. It's like, let's run it. Let's run it. Like whatever that means. I'm guessing that means let's fight. And I'm like, no thanks. Bye. I just want you to move your car out of the way. Maybe I'm too sober for this. What are we waiting on? Oh, I guess that's how I can. Wait, what? Why does it do this? Do we have to wait?
Hey, Wales. With YouTube Premium, there are all the plans. Get YouTube Premium. All YouTube.
We have to wait for the next car, or all the cars to finish. There we go. Yes, wow. Oh, cool, it does update. Nice. I was just looking at my my subscriber goal counter up here. Somebody did subscribe during this stream, and I was curious if my number went up, and it did. Yay! I was hoping that I wouldn't have to change it manually every time. That would be a pain in the ass. Okay. Manicure. I think I forget their name, but I think about an hour ago I got an alert. An alert popped up that somebody had subscribed. It doesn't show here in chat replay.
Hell no, who's that? Who's the new idiot?
Oh wait.
Who's that? Oh, hell no.
Hey, somebody just did. Thank you. Thank you, my friend, for subscribing. Yarno Jr. Sorry, I missed your name right when it popped up. But thank you, Yarno. I had to wait for my very delayed watching my own stream. Thank you for subscribing. Also, I love that I've finally figured out how to do those alert things on the stream and customize them. I spent hours just like playing around with them, being like, which one of these are the funniest? Which alert should I put where, and all that. Oh, Aladdin, you moved over there. What's doing over there? Sleeping? Tired of the window? Alright. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Wait, you did what? You smashed your monitor? How? How did that happen? Is it okay? I mean, I presume not, because it's smashed. Yikes. Alex, how'd you know it only takes me 2 seconds to take it down? And also, what questions did I not answer? What are you talking about? I mean, yeah, if somebody's gonna get you a new monitor for Christmas, better get on that. It's only 2 days away. Yeah, it's not too big of a project for Santa. Oh, okay. Sorry. It's hard to read sometimes if somebody's joking or not in text. Yeah. Yes, I watched that video too. What'd you think of it? Is it pretty representative of idiots in New York City? and around all the other places. I don't know where exactly Zero commutes to, but I presume he lives in Manhattan and mostly drives around Manhattan, Brooklyn, and whatnot. A lot of idiots, yes. Yes. A lot of people and a lot of idiots. Oh, that's why. Okay, sorry. I was trying to look at why I couldn't make my camera bigger. So I want to show you guys something. Yeah, isn't that kind of fun how when you're watching somebody that lives in your area, you know what street that is. You're like, oh, I know that area. I know this intersection or whatever. Yep, that happens to me all the time. I see that shit all the time. Yep. But it's the magic of the internet. You don't need to be watching things that are just in your neighborhood. Even if you don't know a place like Seattle, you watch enough content, and pretty soon you'll start recognizing places. I know I've definitely I have a lot of common problem areas that I definitely are featured many times in my videos. All right, guys, so I want to show you something real quick. One of the beautiful things about thrift shopping is it's a great place to get beer glasses. And in a place like Seattle, you can find some really interesting ones, like this one. This is a you can't really see the text there, but it's the Google pin. The text says google.com/places. I thought that was really cool. I'm not wearing it right now, but I do have a shirt, a Google shirt, that a lot of people have asked me just when I'm wearing it and just out and about in public. People will see it and they'll be like, "Cool shirt. Do you work for Google?" And I'm like, "No, I just found this at the thrift store." Not quite sure where it is in my pile of... Actually, wait, I think I know where it is. Hang on. I want to show you guys it because it's kind of cool. Never mind. I thought it was the shirt that I had set out, but that was a different one. Yeah, I guess it's in the laundry. Oh well. Story over. Reminds me, I need to make a preset for my camera here. Now that I've made it bigger. Why would you smash your monitor? Why would you do that? Yeah, this glass is essentially Google Maps. It specifically says google.com/places, but it's got the maps pin thing. Why does it keep falling behind real time? Salty, why why do you keep writing all these messages and then retracting them? Yeah, if you come to Seattle, let me know. Let me know before you come here. I can make sure I'm free and can show you around a little bit. And your mom is welcome too. I'll show her around a little bit. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Walked right into that joke. You want to sleep in my apartment? Um, um, you're a minor, so let's be careful about that. But you can stay at my apartment if your mom comes. Oh shit, happy birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday. Yay! Holy shit, that's a lot of dropped frames. What? Guys, has my video been, you guys have been watching for a while. Has my video been smooth? Has it been choppy? I know you guys have been letting me know about the audio issues, and that's because I'm a dumbass. But how has the video been? Oh, that sucks. Your birthday's on the first day of school. Are you asking? You're asking me about my cats? What breed of cats do I have? Oh, good. Video's been good. All right. Well, that's good. I just at the bottom of my OBS here, it gives me some not the all inclusive stats, but it does say dropped frames and kind of a high number. Not a big percentage though, thankfully. So I just saw a number in the thousands, and I'm like, holy shit! But I have to remember this is 30 frames per second, so I did try it a few streams ago. I did try it at 60 FPS, and I watched it. back, watched it back, and honestly, I couldn't really notice any difference. So let's keep it at 30. I don't know. I don't think my hardware and my internet are fast enough to, or at least I don't know what I'm doing on the technical side enough to like really give you guys a high FPS stream. My on my computer, my game itself does great FPS. I think this see that last session was 93 frames per second, but honest, that's lower than it usually is. Hey, Gay Bear! Hello! So happy to see you. Oh, and Alex, you watched the Cartnark's interview. The one with Napa? Or Bad Drivers Caught on Dashcam, formerly known as Napa. Did you watch my interview? Can I do a Q&A live? I mean, isn't that kind of what we're doing now? You guys can, it's not formally a Q&A, but you guys are welcome. I hope you know you're welcome to ask questions. You guys ask a lot of great questions. Every time I get on here to do some racing, and then we end up chatting more than I do racing, which is great. I love it. It's what I'm here for. Thankfully, no, not working. Not working in this ice storm. Although, I mean, I don't know where. I don't know. I feel like you've told me before, but I forget. I don't know where exactly around the Seattle area you live, Gay Bear, but I live kind of in the Greenwood area, north of Seattle. So it hasn't snowed here other than that initial one like 2 days ago. Why would you be a lazy bones like that? Did your school run out of outlets? Or wait, you're just a lazy bones. But yeah, Gay Barry, it is very tempting to work when it snows. Honestly, from what I've seen, the roads are fine. Seattle definitely has done better at pre-treating the roads. Now the sidewalks, that's a whole different story. Those are ice skating rinks. Salty, which video are you talking about? I feel bad when that Karen last time parked illegally and talked back to you. Which, the one in my last video, or which Karen? I've encountered so many. I've encountered so many Karens. Oh shit, you're all the way over in Magnolia. That is it's not an area I go to that often, even as a rideshare driver. Even when I do, I feel like I'm just like in and out. you know, like go drop somebody off there, and then by the time I get another ride, I've already left it. Like, all right, head back to Ballard or towards downtown. Ah, that Karen. The my video with the most views, the most comments, the most likes, and the most dislikes. That video, yes. Oh, I knew it as in real life when that as that was happening. I'm like, this is gold. I'm gonna poke the bear a little bit. I'm gonna keep poking it because she's good. She's taking all the bait. And then little did I know that that would well, I mean, I submitted it to dashcam lessons and DDS and such. Uh, but then Troy Dan did a reaction video to dashcam lessons, the one episode that had that in it. I think the one that he did had like 3 of my videos in it. Lucky me at the time. And he thought I recorded a lot of his replies. He was like, "Somebody jack the car. So the door is open. Somebody jack it." That would be hilarious. Yeah, Wrong Way Mercedes Karen. That's one of my all-time favorites too. Oh my god. That reminds me, trying to remember, was it about that particular video? I feel like the Wrong Way Mercedes Karens with the booty. I feel like that got shared again on a channel, a dashcam channel. It got a recent pop in views again randomly. Yeah, as they do. Ah, thank you for telling me that. Oh, Dreamland 787 is here. Hello. How are you? The hilarious thing about that one was the Karen thinks she can park here. She called her cop boyfriend, but she was like, it was so funny because like he wasn't a cop. I was like, yes, please do call the cops. I want them to come. I want them to come by and give you a ticket, tell you to move the fuck out of the way. I would love to see that. But then some guy did come by, and he was a security guard. Nothing against security guards, but they are not cops. All they have the power to do is to tell you to move on from whatever spot it is, whatever private property that they're guarding. But I was on public property. I'm on a street, so he I remember I didn't want to give him a hard time because I mean, although his responses and points that he was trying to make weren't exactly logical, he was at least comparative to his apparently girlfriend were much calmer, much more not logical, but he was trying to de-escalate. I could tell. I wanted to give him some amount of credit for trying to de-escalate the situation. Yeah, exactly. See, the stronger the stronger people react, the more likely I am to stick around and not move on because I'm getting it on film, and it's fucking hilarious to see people double down on their on their shit. That's what I call taking the bait. I'm like, okay, oh, you want to keep going with this? We'll keep going with this. I'm getting great footage. This is going to get me thousands of views on YouTube. Yes. I stayed hard. Yep. Even when I did move on, I just parked nearby and I came by and filmed it on my phone. I was like, no, I want to watch this. You just gonna stick around here? Keep being a Karen? Priest dude from the last video, yeah. It honestly kind of felt like that. It felt like it could in that situation. It kind of felt like it could have devolved into a similar situation. I was so surprised that I was not kidding in that video that there were like 5 or 6 cars behind me. I know you can't see on the camera because that's only one fixed perspective, but I could see me sitting in the car looking at my mirrors. I could literally see about 5 or 6 cars all lined up behind us. I'm surprised that no one was honking. Like literally not a single one of them honked at all. And I don't know. I feel like the one car immediately behind me could see what was happening. It was like, oh, this is good. But like 3 or 4 cars behind, I was like, none of y'all must not have anywhere to go. This is so different than the people who, you're at a traffic light and you take 0.2 seconds to go at the green light and they're like, beep, fucking go. Just like, Jesus Christ. Like that one van with the air horn. I mean, obviously they were pulling a practical joke. We're all in this. That's right. Salty Seattle driver, not salty plate collector. Salty's holding up traffic, or I'm not. I'm just I'm the first in line of being held up, and I'm the one yelling at the person. So let's all sit back and watch. What is Greenville? What is that? What is that? What is that? Uh, you guys are constantly like, get this game, and I'm like, somebody get me a bigger computer. My hard drive is so full. It's so full. Yes, well, I figured it's a game, but tell me more about it. What Greenville doesn't tell me, the title doesn't tell me at all what kind of game it is. I've never heard of it. Driving around, make money to get cars. Gamer, that's what I said earlier. I forget if it was Plate Collector or not, but somebody mentioned Greenville earlier. I didn't realize that it was a game, but somebody mentioned it. Uh, mentioned it, and I was like, Greenville, South Carolina, Bob Jones University. It's Greenville, Wisconsin. Okay, that's better. Don't go to Greenville, South Carolina. If you do go there, be sure to bring a Linkin Park CD or something. Get yourself kicked off campus for showing too much ankle, especially if you're a lady. I would go there on purpose, like with a black man, and go into the middle of campus and just start making out with him, just to see how fast we could get kicked off campus there. I'm not gonna commit to getting a game that I've never even seen played, but I know a content creator or two that plays it. I'll look into it. I'll see if it's something that I would enjoy playing. But I'm not gonna make any promises here. For the most part, my my intended gaming is gonna be racing. Drinking and and maybe occasionally Gary's Mod or Minecraft, but primarily racing. Marky Mark, are you drinking? You're drinking Marky Mark. Yeah, sure, it's free. It's free, but it takes up hard drive space. That's more so the issue about getting a bunch of these games that you guys are recommending to me. It's just they take up hard drive space. That's money is not the issue. It's more I can only play essentially, at least at the moment, until I can get another external hard drive or spend a bunch of money I don't have currently and get a much bigger computer. Which salty on here is being a lazy bones? Which one of us? I do. By the way, I do think it's hilarious that you salty plate collector are like one of the only other YouTube accounts that I've ever seen that has salty in the name. So what is I'm curious, what is this, why do you call yourself salty plate collector? Because like I named my channel Salty Seattle Driver because salty implies uh, pissed off, implies annoyed, you know, like one step below angry. So what's salty about collecting license plates? Hello again, Dreamland. Welcome back. You're salty to plate collecting. But that help me make sense of that, because that kind of implies that it's like something that you don't enjoy doing. But I would think that it's something that you do enjoy doing. Okay, so sorry, I thought I had to sneeze there for a second. I probably will in like 10 minutes. Oh, so you actually literally collect actual physical license plates, and they're hard to find, and they're expensive, and that makes you salty? Is that the story? Is that where we're getting at? I'm the opposite of passive aggressive. What even is that? I feel like I am pretty passive aggressive. But like not quite in this, but like I feel like the way I see myself is like I'm passive aggressive, but it's something different. It's it's not just aggression. Like I'm not trying to like actually fight with anybody other than verbally. I do enjoy a good argument. Um but like my passive aggression is very overt. It's like I'm calling you out. Like I don't know how else to call that. Confrontational, yes. Yep, I don't disagree. I love a good confrontation. I'm not afraid to call people out on shit and call out the details. Like hot damn, we got six people here. Oh wait, my OBS says we have 9 people here, so there must be some people watching on Twitch. Thank you, Dreamland. I appreciate that. I mean, Gaber, you don't have to be sorry. I honestly, I do not suggest that the average person should do what I do out on the road, because you are risking your safety quite a bit by speaking up. I'm just a weirdo that accepts it. That accepts that level of risk. I'd rather I'd rather win the argument than move on. I don't even have stickers. Although I am put a pin in this for the next few weeks or so. I'm looking into possibly designing some stickers that I could perhaps have, you know, wrapped around my arm, kind of like a NFL quarterback has their playbook written, on a little armband. If I could get it, this is a thought that's been going through my mind. If I could buy like a roll of stickers, that I could easily just pull one off, and like as I'm biking around, especially, I could just slap on a car as I pass by. One that says like "I park like an idiot" or something. I'm a danger to society. That would be great. But for now, I don't have stickers. I just have these little cards. They're just business cards. But you just stick it in a window. Stick it in a window crease. I mean, Dreamland, that's actually a good point. I don't really worry about people pulling a gun on me in Seattle. Compared to a lot of other cities and states, like, I had actually talked about this with somebody on ZeroEnigma's Discord. Like, oh yeah, somebody asked, sent me a private message and was like, "Is Washington an open carry state?" And I'm like, "I think it is. I'm sure. I'm like 80% sure it is. If somebody knows, correct me if I'm wrong." Um, yeah, I didn't look it up, but I'm like, I think it is. But my only doubt with that is that I don't know, maybe Seattle has an ordinance against it. But I've never seen, well, I can't say never, but I've I essentially never ever see people open carrying. When I go back home to Indiana, I see people open carrying all the time. Washington is open and concealed. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. But yeah, if I went to like Tacoma or maybe Olympia or Everett or anywhere outside of Seattle, I feel like it would be a lot more common to see open carry. But in Seattle, never see it. During the summer of 2020, during the Black Lives Matter George Floyd protests, I saw one person carrying an assault rifle. Thankfully, it was a person of color. It was not the Proud Boys. Although they did march through Seattle. I never saw them with my eyes, but I was working at a Pagliacci at the time, and I remember, I'm over in the kitchen, but like heard commotion outside on the street. Kind of saw a crowd of people going by. Of course, Proud Boys with police protection. Ugh. But yeah, that's really honestly the extent of oh shit, that person has a weapon that I've dealt with in the 5 years that I've lived here. T-Town is tug out. I assume that means that everyone's packing. Is that what that means? Yeah, Dreamland. I come from a conservative family. My dad definitely carries. Oh my god, we quick story. Oh god, when just so a few weeks ago when I was visiting home, we went to an IU women's basketball game, and I rode with my parents and my little sister, and we go into the parking lot, and we park kind of on the side of the building, so we got to walk a little bit. And but we're like walking we're like halfway to the door, and my dad realizes he's like, oh shit. He's like, I still have my gun in my pocket, or uh however he was holding it. And we're like, well, I'm glad you realized that before you walked into a sports arena with a gun. Do not want that kind of attention. Jesus fucking Christ. Glad you realized that. Uh, Gay Bear, what do you mean by that was Raz with the rifle? Is that is that a person? Is that somebody I should know about? Yeah. If you met my dad, thugged out would be the last thing on your mind. Would be the last thing that comes to your mind. No, just brainwashed Fox News conservative. People are coming for my property. I gotta have my gun on me all the time. Everyone's out to get you. Ooh. Gotta be the good guy with the gun, right? And I'm like, what possible situation in our everyday lives would you find yourself in where that would happen? And the honest answer is zero. That never fucking happens. Not that shootings don't happen. Obviously, America has a problem with that. But the gun lover's wet dream of I'm going to be the good guy with a gun, that fantasy never happens. Salty Plate Collector and Alex, you two behave yourselves. There's no animosity allowed here. No hard feelings. Alex, I will say, sometimes it's hard to tell, and I only mean this as constructive criticism. Sometimes it's hard to tell when you're joking. Just remember that, because we're all communicating, well, with the exception of me, but here on chat, we're communicating via text. It's hard to, it's unless you make it obvious, it's hard to convey whether you're serious or joking. You know, use some emojis. When I'm texting my friends, I overuse emojis proudly, because I'm like, I want my intentions made absolutely clear. This is me joking, because I speak in sarcasm. I'm fluent in sarcasm. I'm like, I was fluent in sarcasm before all you, beach. Yes, come on, hold hands, hold hands. Now, a little smooch. Just a little smooch. Okay, wait. Are we holding hands, or are we doing a boxing ring? Like, what's the? Because I vote just hold hands. Like, there's no need for punching. There it is. There it is. Gamer, I think YouTube took that down, but I see it. I see it in chat. And to everyone who didn't see that, it is what you think it is. And now the two of them are like, why? Why? What are you guys trying to put us up to? Let's not. Let's. Gay Bear. Gay Bear is just like, we're going here, and I'm going here. living up to your YouTube name, I see. What is happening? Alex, we're not making fun of each other. At least I hope not. But I don't think that's what's happening here. We're just bantering. We're having fun. Let's just keep it to fun, okay? No hard feelings to anybody. I'm just picturing both you and Plate like sitting there like what is happening? The rest of us are like popcorn. Ah, 2 seconds. Behave yourselves. Yeah, guys, roast me. That should be that should be what y'all are here for. Roast me. Who here is a fan of fucking Reflections of Black Raven Brewery? Specifically, or not specifically. I'm drinking the Trickster IPA. One of my absolute favorites. I look like a nurse. I look like a nurse. What does that even mean? You can say whatever you want about how I look. I'm just like that was not what I was expecting. You're not wrong, Dreamland. You're not wrong. Fun fact, I do have go-karts on this game. They're actually hard to drive. So if you're looking for me to not oversteer and spin out all the time, go-karts ain't it. At least not until I practice more. Yep. In my defense, most of this that you guys are seeing of me racing is me having not played racing games consistently for a few years and just getting back into it. So I often think I'm better than I am, and then whoop, and then I quickly get humbled. Like, oh, I was pushing too hard. Oops. That last race was atrocious. I gotta say though, that was. I'm not proud of that one. I can race go-karts in real life just fine. I actually love racing go-karts in real life. Every time I go to a go-kart track, humble brag, every time I go to a go-kart track, at least one that they actually do timing on it, I'm always in the top 10, if not often top 5, single best lap time. Usually they do it by the month or whatever, but yeah. The thing about doing racing in games, especially when you're only like competing against AI just for shits, is you take a lot more risk than you would in real life. Like a lot more risk. Oh, Gay Bear. Hearts in chat for Gay Bear. Good luck tomorrow. I presume that's why you're going to bed at not even 9 p.m. Gonna wake up early. Yeah, stop punching. Why are you, what did the hay do to you? Why are you punching it? Sleep on it. Just sleep on it. Oh, you have a, oh, okay. You already have a 3 a.m. airport drop off scheduled. Yes. And that, go to bed. Lucky you for nabbing that. Getting those scheduled airport trips. Those are tough to get because the split second they pop up, they're gone. So oh man, I had to take a lift from the airport to my apartment when I flew back from Indiana. I very much enjoy driving rideshare much more than I do riding it. It was $100. $100. I'm like, oh my god. But I had no choice. The light rail wasn't running. It was too late at night. I mean, I could have just like stayed. Yeah, they are like from any distance really. Like, and I live 6 miles north of Seattle. So it's not quite Everett, but it's the airport plus more. Oh shit, they had to close down 2 runways. That sucks. Yeah, $100, and that was before tip. I always tip my drivers, unless they're terrible. But thankfully, most drivers I get are tip worthy. So, but yeah, Seattle rates are nuts, but at least I know that the driver is making good money. It's not the company taking all of it. They do take a lot of it, but not yeah. I definitely saw, wasn't it January 2021 that those new Seattle specific ordinances went into effect? I definitely, all my riders were definitely like, holy shit. They felt comfortable telling me, they're like, holy shit, this is so much more expensive than it was. And I'm like, well, I'm making more. I've definitely noticed. I'm making more, so. Ugh. Yeah, I bet people are sleeping at the airport. Honestly, in hindsight, that's what if I wasn't like really trying to get home because I was tired of traveling, I honestly should have just should have slept in the airport for a few hours, and then caught the light rail in the morning, because light rail from the airport to Northgate Station where I get off is like the what, $3.75. $4 versus $100. Yeah. Well, good on you, Dreamland. As a driver myself, I appreciate that. Yeah. As in that's what you're taking home, depending on from how far away, whatever distance you're going from, but yeah, so add basically 33% to that. That's what your customers are paying. That would be amazing if airlines would do that. They're never going to do that, though. Uh, I I think I said this on my last stream when I was talking about the insane turbulence that um I encountered on my flight from Denver to Seattle. I was just happy. I was just happy that I bought a beer and they didn't they didn't charge me for it. I was like, win. But hey, if they canceled my flight and they started paying for hotel rooms, I'd be like, this is good. I'll take this. They're never gonna start. They're never gonna be doing that though. Uh oh gosh. I just got two really good questions. Don't so I'm gonna answer them chronologically. Don't let me forget about the second one. Gay Bear, your question. Your question first. Do I sleep good? I sleep terrible. It is like actually my number, other than uh chronic depression and anxiety. Sleep is my number one health issue. Well, number two health issue, but yeah. I have sleep apnea, and because I only discovered that I think last year, or I only got that like officially diagnosed. Um and thanks to how much healthcare costs, I have yet to do anything about it. So there's that. Yeah. My sleep schedule, more like lack thereof, has cost me several jobs. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. I either can't sleep or I sleep way too much. There's like no in between. I heard about that, Alex. Yeah, and that happened like only that was a few days ago, I think, or maybe like a week or so ago. So that was maybe only a week after I encountered my bad turbulence on a flight. Uh, so in a way, I was glad to read that where it put my experience into perspective, where it's like, oh no, it can get way worse. But if like 20 people get injured by turbulence, that's bad. Ours was a bit scary, but only the children were screaming, only the children were crying. It didn't quite reach the level of people panicking, the oxygen mask dropping down. No. I would probably have a panic attack if that actually happened on a plane. Your plane was on fire over the sea of Japan. What? Okay, you've got to tell us more about that story, Gabe. What the fuck was your plane doing on fire in the air? And Alex, you've flown. I don't think I took my first flight. Well, other than being an infant, um, I never rode a plane that I can remember until I was like 15, 16. And then even by the time I was like 21, I think I'd only flown like 3 times. Yeah, I'm gonna drive more eventually, but I'm just kind of I'm sucked into this conversation that we're having. I'm enjoying it. And also I've been driving like shit, so 1 hour into the flight from Shanghai to Seattle, 777 plane, the left engine was on fire. And then what happened? And then what happened? Did you all crash and die? Obviously not. But like, did the plane turn around and land? Okay, emergency landing in Osaka. Yeah, good. I guess thankfully, Sea of Japan isn't. Yeah, that happened. I'm glad that happened relatively shortly after takeoff, while you were over the Sea of Japan and not in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Because yeah. Well, I'm gonna remember that when I do eventually fly across an ocean, which I never have. I've only flown domestic across the U.S. So I always kind of chuckle, uh, when they're doing every time they're doing their pre-flight breakdown, like in case of a water landing, and I'm like, that would be that would be quite a small chance of that happening. We would have to land in a lake or a pond or something. But flight from most of my connecting flights have been from like Dallas, Denver, Las Vegas to Seattle. In case we land in the Great Salt Lake, don't worry, you will float. Oh yeah, that Malaysia flight 370. That was that plane that disappeared. It went into the Twilight Zone. Ooh. um, Dreamland, I put a pin in it. I didn't forget about it. You asked a good question a little bit ago. You asked me, do you work on your own car when it needs repairs, or you just take it to a shop? That is a great question. When I had my previous car, um, which was a 2008 Pontiac G6, I most well, I don't want to say mostly, but simple repairs I did myself. Um, for most of the time that I owned that car, I was still living in Indiana, and my dad is a boat mechanic by trade, but he also knows how to repair a lot of things on cars. Like he can disassemble and reassemble an engine, a car engine or a boat engine. Yeah, he's done plenty of self repairs on the many different vehicles that my family has owned. I somewhere on my Instagram page is a cute little black and white photo that I took of us replacing my brakes and rotors. I couldn't do that again by myself. I relied uh, much too much. I relied heavily on my dad knowing what he was doing and me being like, I'm absorbing some of this, I guess. But I knew I could change the oil myself. That was something that I did. I would do that. I did that for friends, roommates, friends, whatever. Whenever I had the chance, I'm like, let me look at this. Yeah, I could change that. I'll save you a little bit of money. Come on, let's go to AutoZone and let's buy the oil and the filter. This is a lot cheaper than going to Quick Lube or Jiffy Lube or whatever. But then I bought my Honda Civic, which is a brand new car at the time. It's 2018. I bought it in October 2018. Which, by the way, when you buy cars, buy them if you can, buy them in the last quarter. They would be car dealerships would be much more willing to sell you a car cheap in the last quarter because they're probably trying to catch up on their sales numbers. So, thankfully, that timing worked out for me because my okay, fair. You went there. You went there. I know you don't mean that the way that that joke is implying, but I get that. I get that because that was a thing that happened. That's what you're referencing. That's not you saying it. Somebody else did it. What was I saying? Anyway, when I bought my new Honda Civic, I was much less confident about being able to do my own repairs. So I always took it into the shop. I let Honda take care of everything. Yeah, I guess it was a little more expensive. Definitely, I mean, probably not a little more expensive, probably a lot more expensive, but I mean, I got a lifetime warranty on the car, so well, not on every little bit, but the main components of the car, the engine, the transmission. um, and quite a few, at least for the first. I don't know. I'd have to look at my warranty again, exactly how many miles each individual part has, but a lot of things, as I put tens of thousands of miles on it, would some things weren't covered under warranty and some things were, so yeah, and every time I took it to the Honda dealership and they worked on it, they would replace things that were recalled. They did a good job. The car is a lot more complex than an old shitty Pontiac G6. Things are a lot more difficult to reach. Man, I replaced like every tail. I had the G6 for like 3 years, I think, and I replaced the fucking license plate bulbs. I replaced every brake bulb. I replaced every headlight bulb. I knew how to take the door panel off because an Uber passenger puked on the inside of the window, and it went down into the door panel. So I learned how to take the door panel off to clean down there. But yeah, in my then brand spanking new Honda Civic, I'm like, I don't. This car is too complex. No, I'll let the factory take care of that. They know what they're doing. The best I can do is a few YouTube videos. Yeah, it was nasty. It was nasty. Funny enough, that was the one puke that I actually I don't, how do I say this? I felt sorry for them. it wasn't because they were drunk or anything like most pukers are. It's happened in Seattle. It was, I think, in the first. Yeah, I had the G6. I had the G6 for the first year that I lived here, and then uh, I upgraded to the Honda. I drove this like probably about 19, 20-year-old girl, and her, I assume, mother, from some clinic or some hospital in downtown Seattle to West Seattle, and the daughter had like a broken femur or something. Like she was in a big ass cast and crutches and shit. So pretty obvious like why I was picking them up the from the clinic or whatever. It's like, yeah, it wasn't a fresh wound, but like clearly she'd been there for an appointment or something. Um, and this was before the West Seattle Bridge closed, but we get all the way from downtown Seattle, all the way across the bridge, all the way to their drop off in West Seattle. Totally fine, cordial, nice, cordial, fun ride the whole way. And literally, I pull up, I pull up, I stop on along the curb, put it in park, and then the daughter pukes on the inside of the window before they can open the door. Oh, I felt so bad. I was like, oh, you made it all the way here, and then you just spontaneously puked. Sorry, but you're gonna get a cleaning fee for that. That you can't escape. But like, she obviously wasn't drunk. She wasn't like out partying. It was her mom immediately said, like, she was like, "Oh no, honey. Oh, it must be your medication. Oh no." I'm just like, that's gonna be a bitch. That's gonna be a bitch to clean. Yeah, and it was a bitch to clean. But like I said, a good roundabout way to learn how to take the door panel off. Oh god, you guys are talking about airlines and stuff. I don't know shit about that. Uh Salty plate collector. I have a Civic EX. Step above the LX. You get a sunroof. You get a blind spot camera on the right, and you get better wheels. You get the actual I don't know what you call it. Not designer wheels, but not your baseline ally wheels, ally alloy wheels with just the hubcap on it. That's what you get with the base model. I had those on my previous car, and I had to buy a few extras of those because they would pop off if you like hit a curb or something. I mean, sure, Alex, tell me something funny, but that doesn't mean you have to leave right now. I mean, unless you have to go, but like that's not a it's not an ultimatum. Did I miss something in chat? I haven't been paying attention that much. You guys are talking about planes, and I'm like that flies over my head. But hey, Alex, come on. I I regularly I'm a new streamer, okay? Sometimes I miss comments and I miss questions. It's nothing personal, but there's a lot, especially right now when we have like seven people chatting. the thing scrolls by, and when I'm playing the game and or telling a story, I'm not paying attention to it as much, so it's more likely then that I'll miss a message. It's nothing personal. You're good, bro. You're good. You're a loyal fan, and I appreciate you. Alex. Again, like what I said earlier, this is constructive criticism. Constructive criticism. It's hard to tell when you're being sarcastic and when you're being serious. I say that as somebody who runs into this problem a lot in real life. I'm very sarcastic, and especially when it comes to new people who don't know me that well, I have to catch myself sometimes and be like, oh wait, by the way, that was a joke. Oops. I sense that you didn't get me telling the other person, I sense that you didn't get that was a joke. That was a joke. And now I have to explain it. And you should be excited. You're on winter break. That is fucking exciting. Yes. Okay. Yeah, we're good, man. We're good. I've drank a lot of Coca-Cola. I prefer original. Not that Diet Coke shit. Exactly. Have we reached the point in chat where we're all gonna list our mental illnesses and diagnoses and such? Anxiety, depression, sleep apnea, slight narcissism. That's me. Evangelical. Christian guilt. Alcoholism. I found this interesting for myself personally. I don't smoke weed anymore. I haven't for like 2 years. When I was like college age, that's when I started experimenting with the devil's lettuce. It was I liked it a lot. And I smoked not like a. I mean, I went through periods where I smoked a lot, like multiple times a day, but yeah, flex between that and smoking like once a week or so. You know, it was a good a good social thing to do, especially in Indiana where it was illegal. You know, you could bond with your peers over doing illegal things together. That's what brings you all together. Um, but as I've gotten older, and as my anxiety and depression issues have become more apparent, um, Crystal Pepsi. um, but yeah, as my own personal anxiety and depression issues have become more pronounced and more apparent, I have found that marijuana it it's not detrimental to that, but it doesn't help anything. So, and if anything, it makes it slightly worse. Not like it doesn't make it a lot worse. It's not like a traumatic experience or whatever. It's not like a downward spiral if I take a hit, if I smoke weed and then I'm like, and I don't descend into a panic attack, but it just doesn't add a lot to my experience. So I've even now living in Seattle where there's a weed shop on every other corner. Funny enough, when I lived in Indiana, where it's still to this day very illegal, um, I'm like, who's got weed? Who's got weed? I'll buy weed. I'll buy weed. And now that I live in a place where it's completely legal, cheap, and widely available, I'm like, nah, I'm good. No. Oh, okay, Bear, I'm sorry. That fucking sucks. Alex, I was telling a story about how I no longer smoke the drugs. So but to each their own. Okay? I'm just saying it doesn't work for me anymore. It did at a time. It doesn't anymore. You do you do what's best for you. THC and CBD does well. I don't know so much about CBD, but yes. Tell your story. Tell your story. I'll read it. Start typing. Um, Alex sells time packs. Weed is legal in New York. I highly doubt that he needs to do that. Uh, could sell dime bags of oregano. I I vim. I'm just making fun of your typo. Yes, Alex, tell your story. Tell your story. We don't necessarily need the halt chat for it, but here we go. That's awesome. So you were just behind them, and you just happened to peer over and notice they were watching ZeroEnigma. I bet you waltzed over there and were like, I know him. Although I know you guys haven't met, but that is apropos since you all live in New York City. So yeah, I bet you were like, I'm a member of his Discord, so Gay Bear, don't mess with us. You know who ZeroEnigma is. I mean, but yes, Alex, it's very identifiable when you hear his voice, even just faintly in the background. Wrong way, asshole. Wrong way, idiot. You're like, that's Zero. That's Zero. Just like those people. I forget which video, but one of the more recent ones, like 150 or so, where he was just biking along at night and was like, "That's a great place to stand," and then some other people on the sidewalk were like, "Oh shit, it's him! It's him!" Well, Gay Bear, look up Bike versus Stupidity or his username, ZeroEnigma. Accident at 4012 39th Avenue Southwest. Where's That's in West Seattle, isn't it? If it's southwest. I 70% guarantee it was Prius. Dreamland, where did you see that on what, like S Dot's Twitter, or is that in West Seattle? I don't have my web browser open or anything, so otherwise I would just look it up. All right, we got 2 votes. We got 2 votes before we're racing, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Thank you for reminding me. I'm only curious if it was West Seattle because sure. Do you guys know about West Seattle blog? I wish whoever runs West Seattle blog is great. Because they report like every incident in West Seattle, like with detail, and people comment. I don't want to quite say it's like next door, but because next door is notorious for Karens, but it's like it's like a Reddit, it's like a good Reddit blog forum about the neighborhood. And West Seattle has terrible drivers. Terrible drivers. Seattle Scofflaws. Um, See, I thought it was. I'm like 39th Avenue Southwest. Southwest quadrant is pretty much exclusively West Seattle. If it was Southeast, it would be like Columbia City or something. Turns out I know how the address system works. Sort of. What was I saying? Oh, but yeah, everybody look up West Seattle blog, especially those of you that live in Seattle area. It's great. They post if like an accident like this one happens. I bet you we could go there right now and somebody probably has already posted pictures of it, has posted eyewitness accounts of it. Like, I love that shit. Well, of course I've heard of the Fremont Troll. I used to live like just a few blocks away from it. That was the first apartment that I lived here in Seattle when I moved here with my friend was just off of Stoneway, just like right next to Tutabella on the one on Stoneway. So yeah, Fremont Troll was just a short walk away. West Seattle blog. No autocorrect. Yeah, it's good shit. Oh, good. I I assume that's the web address. If that's not the web address, then it's .org or whatever. But quick Google search, you'll find it. Easy. But yeah, it's good shit. I was saying, Seattle Scofflaws, who comments all the time on my videos. I'm sad that I haven't seen him here in chat today. But him and I, we exchange emails all the time. We send each other pictures of stupid shit that we see. He lives in West Seattle. He's the one that like actually like showed me kind of turned me on to West Seattle blog. But yeah, he's sent me so many links from West Seattle blog of idiots crashing into parked vehicles and flipping their cars all the time in West Seattle. It happens like every other week. A few, maybe like a month or two ago, there was a string of where that happened at least. I think it was like once a day for 3 straight days, just in West Seattle, like somebody crashing into a parked car and flipping. Yes, there is a statue of Lenin by the Fremont Troll. I mean, well, it's not right by it, but it's within walking distance. Uh, there's a lot. There's some funny stories, some interesting facts about that statue of Lenin. Despite its location, it's like right there on like a public sidewalk, very prominent, right there on the street at a stoplight that everybody can see. It's actually private property, and that's why it still stands. I love how much people paint his hands red and um and all that, because yeah. Yeah, lots of people died because of you. Only to be outdone by Stalin. Zero's Discord server is fine. Nothing much. Nothing. Jesus Christ, how many times did you need to send that message? On Twitch, Karen Blinn, political racing? What do you mean? Oh, because we're talking about, because you jumped in right when we were talking about the statue of Lenin in Seattle. That is not up to me, Alex. I'm not a moderator. So you'll have to check with so yeah, you'll have to check. Yeah, send a message to Zero himself or one of the moderators. It has been a while since you've been away, so I would vote for you to be allowed back on. Honestly, the server's been kind of quiet, so I would welcome you back, if anything, just to stir up some conversation. Um, Karen Ben, I'm doing great today. Um, I've not been doing as much racing as I intended yet today, but I'm gonna get started on my third race here pretty soon. Just been enjoying chatting with people on YouTube. Thanks for joining in on Twitch. Just FYI, I do engage with most of my people on YouTube. So if you have a YouTube account, as I assume most people do, I invite you to, subscribe there. I can see chat from both Twitch and YouTube here at the same time. But if you want to join the conversation with all my other followers, I suggest doing so via YouTube. We can all be one big happy family. YouTube, what is that? Don't do it, it's a Ponzi scheme. Oh no. What is this shit? I mean, I probably will eventually make a Discord server. I feel like I'm working on like 7 projects at once related to my channel, so in due time. But yeah, maybe that will be a 2,000 subscriber thing that I start, or 2,500 or whatever. Karambin, I I totally understand. you're on 3 coffees, but wait, where are you located? If it's 6:43 in the morning right now, that's it's 9:45 here in the Pacific Coast. Yeah. See, I figured you had to be somewhere in Europe if it's that time of day. The sun's coming up. Yeah. It's given that it's not even 1 a.m. in New York City, 3 hours ahead of where I am. So, thank you for joining from the other side of the world. It's the wonderful thing about the internet. Oh, you're from Serbia. Nice. Can't say I've been there. I also have never been to Europe at all, so I haven't been to anywhere in Europe. So, but here in a minute, I am going to start actually doing a race again at Manicourt in the south of France. Ah, sweet. Hello. Thanks for popping over to YouTube. Now you can join all my friends. Saving money, what's that? never never matter. Take that as advice. You're young. You're young. Save your fucking money. That is like the number one thing that I wish I could tell my younger self. Save your money. Stop fucking spending it. You're gonna need it. It'll help put a dent in all the debt that you're gonna accrue. Yay, America. We don't do that here. You mean currency or rideshare? Which do you mean, Lima? Good. Good. Glad you all do that. Good habits. A house, a car, and a vacation. And then you can die happy. All right, guys. I gotta piss, so and get another beer. So I will be right back. Don't go away. Keep on chatting away. Lehu? 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 Sir? Please somebody tell me they get that Ace Ventura reference. That's all I was doing. Lehu? Lehu? Sir? It's too good. I love Jim Carrey as an actor. Turns out he's a little bit crazy as a person. Oh, it was glorious. It was the most glorious piss. If you really want to know how it was, you can sign up for my OnlyFans at... Just kidding. For now. Yeah, for serious. Ace Ventura it's so good. It's such a funny character. Wait, who's drinking too much? What? Well, you can stop being bad, Alex. Yes, I agree. I need to play BeamMG. It's Friday night. I'm here on stream, chilling out with you guys. I drink however much I want, okay? This is my third beer in like 3 hours. You watch me every day. Do you guys watch Jimmy Broadbent? He's done a lot of BeamMG stuff, and he's far funnier than I am. Well, I should hope not, Alex, because you're a minor. Don't worry, your day will come. Just drink responsibly. Oh my god. Salty Plate Collector is a degenerate. Degenerate alcoholic who had a White Claw. But Alex, you watched my interview too, right? That immediately followed Cartnarks? Even though we talked for like 5 hours. We didn't end up talking about that much. It was mostly just yeah, conversations kind of just went all over the place. Salty plate collector. I'm sorry. I have to make fun of your typo. I'm not making fun of you, but I'm gonna make fun of your typo. I also had. Listen. I also have vodka and a whiskey. I had a whiskey before. Oh man, if that reminds me, I've said this before. I should actually try to contact Agent Sebastian, and I'd be willing to undergo the cart marketeer training, and I could start doing it here. Although he's primarily located, I think, in the Los Angeles area, he hasn't come to Seattle much. I've seen a video that was taken in Federal Way, which is, if you don't know, is like 30 minutes south of here. I feel like I'm already halfway there. Hence why my interview was together with Cartnarks on their video, on Dashcam Napa's video. I just gotta be. The one big thing for me is like I gotta tone down my sarcasm. Well, obviously, Agent Sebastian's the best. He's the founder. He's the top guy. And he is awesome. He is amazing at what he does. And I'm glad that he is training others to do the same. What's the name of the I think the second most common agent? I forget his name, but he has a very like obvious, like stereotypical gay guy voice. He's like, that's not where the carts go. Oh, come on, honey, that's not where the carts go. Who's the one that talks like that? 'Cause he's great. He's great too. I love it. Oh, Dr. Phil is totally a lazy bone. 1000%. Alright, guys. Well, before I forget, we're gonna actually delve into some driving here. This is what y'all came for, right? Oh, no, not that. Gotta move that. I'm doing it! I'm doing it! Okay? I'm just... Hurry the fuck up! Jesus! You guys really want to see me crash? You guys really want to see me fail at driving? I mean, can't blame you. Honestly, this is such a fun game, though. I fail because I'm pushing. I'm trying to drive fast. I'm trying to drive fast, Ricky. I'm just doing a terrible job at it. I'm sorry! I just enjoy talking to you guys, okay? Sue me. Sue me. I know, we're just messing with each other. Oh, fuck, it's nighttime? Why is it dark? Seriously, why is it nighttime? Oh my god, this track is not lit. How are we supposed to do this? How? No. No, this is not... This is not how this is supposed to go. What the shit? Okay, well that's why. The time is 8 in the morning. I did not set that. What the shit? Why? This is not... No! This is not okay. What do I do? I mean... I guess I'll just do... No, let's just... Urgh. That is genuinely annoying. See, look, this is how the track is supposed to look. Daytime. I Salty Plate Collector, I wouldn't mind your alt, ACC alt, if I knew what that was. I genuinely don't mind. I'm just unsure what that is. I mean, genuinely, I'm just gonna skip this session. This is also at 8 a.m. No, I'm not racing this. I am not racing this. It's too dark. I don't know. I'll give it one last try. I literally cannot see the track. Assetto Corsa, what are you doing? My only point of reference is those, are the other cars, what do you call them? Name cards above them. Go faster. Oh. Maybe I could make this work as long as I stay close enough to people. Just made sure my computer's brightness is all the way up. Oh, someone's off. 2 people are off. AI tends to kind of fail pretty bad at that last chicane. I've noticed. Fuck. That corner is hard. It just goes on forever. And of course, this car has no headlights. Because duh, it's a Formula car. God, I can't see where I'm going. Especially now that the pack is way up there. I don't have them to follow around. Now, just FYI, chat, I did not set this time of day. I created this custom championship complete with temperature settings, with level of clouds, and time of day. I have no idea why it then chose to have host this race in South France at 8 in the morning with cars that don't have headlights. Who the fuck knows? Oh my god, I didn't die there. Yay! Well, I suppose now is a good time to ask you all, how is the volume balance and how is the video quality? Satisfactory? 'Cause I often don't know until I rewatch the stream later. Usually like a day or two later. Apparently I can't be trusted to turn on a fucking microphone. So I clearly know what I'm doing. I'm gonna fucking subtract that a little. Oh, there's two people up ahead. We could catch them. I mean, honestly, the only thing keeping me alive in this race is the fact that I know this track. It's still very hard to see where you're going though. Oh god. They brake so early! Why do they brake so early? They're on like 98, 90, 92 out of 100 difficulty. Balls. Oh my god. One of the craziest accidents I've ever seen happened right here. I think it was like 2007 or 2008. It was, I think, like a GP2 or GP3 series. And I don't watch the lower leagues very much, but I watched it that day. And boy, was I treated with one of the craziest accidents I've ever seen in all of motorsport. I'll see if I can find it as soon as I'm done here. Thankfully, everybody was alright. It could have been a lot worse. A little bit better now. Basically, I'm just racing for this 1 point. And 9th place is right behind me. If I get 9th place and no points off this race, I will throw my computer out the window. Especially with 6th and 7th, they're right there. Lunged, we made contact. How did I survive that? How? How in the world did I survive that? And I'm now banging wheels for position. Alright. God, they're so slow through the corners. Why, but that corner is really tricky for me. I've got the braking point figured out. 6th place! Sadly, the best I've done this session. Salty plate collector, you mean you muted, not me? I'm not muted? Because at this point that would just be embarrassing. Like the 10th time over. I've done nothing but embarrass myself today. Honestly, I was about to just fucking skip that race. Because I did not choose to do it at 8 in the fucking morning. mouse battery died. It's been running low forever. And now it actually finally died. What question do you want to ask? Ask away. So look at this. I'm much better than my results suggest. But then again, maybe I'm not because I keep fucking crashing. 10th, 7th, 6th. I'm improving. I'm improving every time we do it. Oh. I'm sorry. You asked that question earlier and it kind of, and I missed it because it scrolled through and I forgot. Have I ever seen a no front plate in Washington State? Yes, lots. And that's illegal. At least in Seattle. Will anybody do anything about it? Fuck no. Usually the people without front plates are also people without any plates. So there's that. Although I don't know, but I think there is a little bit of leeway. Fuck. It's like the second time that's happened. I had a sneeze and then it was there and then it was gone. I was about to say, I think the state gives people a little bit of leeway as far as like, is their car equipped for a front plate or not? But come on. Come on. Most, like, unless you're driving like a classic car, like a collector's car, like, come on. How much effort does it take to put a front plate on? So literally just like two or four drill holes. It's not gonna ruin your car. If anything, it's a little bit of a buffer. Almost all of the taps that I've incurred with other cars are just like, oh, nope, our plates just touched. Everything is fine. We're good. But yeah, I say, for the sake of insurance reasons, hit and run reasons, I think every fucking state should require every car to have front and back license plates. Indiana, where I'm from, is not a 2-plate place. It's just rear plate only. So if somebody rear ends you, like enough to cause damage, they decide to run off, even if they leave their front bumper behind, unless you have cameras that can catch their rear plate only, then you're shit out of luck. Have I gotten hit by any foreign state drivers before? So you mean non-US drivers? No. Like, not even, at least to my knowledge, not, because, like, I've had, like, just, like, love taps with people, and we didn't exchange information because we looked and we're like, you're okay, like, there's no damage, like, it's fine, let's just go on with our day. But of the small accidents that I have exchanged info with people, they've all been in-state drivers. So... Oh, okay, I see what you mean. An out-of-state driver. Not in Washington. I just vaguely... I'm trying to pinpoint it. I just vaguely got a memory of... perhaps... when I still lived in Indiana... No, it's because I never did anything that involved making an insurance claim in Indiana. I don't know why I thought, maybe it was with someone else. Like, I wasn't driving, it wasn't my car or something. But I was there. But I feel like I don't know, something in the back of my brain is like, there was that one time where you exchange info with somebody who was not only out of state, and I'm not meaning to contravene your point, salty plate collector, but out of country. Where I'm from is where Indiana University is, so there's a lot of international students, especially compared to the rest of the Midwest. That's not cities. I mean, Chicago, Indianapolis, Cincinnati probably has a lot of international students in the university hubs, but that is the entire town of Bloomington is a university hub, so why do you ask? Because that does kind of make me think about the resulting complexities of how, like, an insurance claim would go down if they're different, if they are licensed in a different state. Surely Opening Arguments podcast has had many Thomas takes the bar exam questions about this. I, as a matter of fact, know, not necessarily related to driving, but related to, like, business lawsuits. They have definitely had several bar exam example questions about, like, person A, or plaintiff is from state A, defendant is from state B, and this happened. So what happens? Ah, yeah. Well, I definitely filmed a lot when I was in Indiana this last time. I will say not much happened. Pretty chill, normal. No one really did anything crazy. Type of vacation that was. Unless my family was lying to me and something happened while I was not in their car. I asked them every time I saw them, because okay, so I took my camera, my Van True camera, and I installed it on my parents' main car. I stayed with them for about a week. I think it was 7 or 8 days. Or I stayed in Indiana for 7 or 8 days, and I stayed with my parents for the first 4. So and they were the ones that picked me up from the airport. So I installed my camera, and I just kept it there for the entire time I was there, literally up until we were pulling up to the airport when they dropped me off. So there is definitely some time that I wasn't there, and they were definitely driving, going about their days. I'm curious to listen to the audio of that. Did they say something about me? Not realizing that the camera was on and it's recording audio, which, to be fair, I forewarned them of. I'm like, camera's there, it's recording every time you turn the car on. Did they call me a poo-poo head? My parents probably would call me a poo-poo head. Yeah, I've heard, yeah, been in contact with my mom the last couple days, and she was like, yeah, it's really cold, and we're expecting a lot of snow. Oh boy. Well, this is going to be lots of content for all the dash cam, the big dash cam channels to be capturing. Not at all asking anybody here to do this, but I do wish somebody would send a super chat, because I have one of the best noises, the best sound effects attached to the default super chat. Most of you will instantly recognize it. All right, we are at the Portuguese Grand Prix. Right turns. I really don't know how to do car setups. that's why I preface that with I do not expect anybody to do this just for the sake of doing it. But I just wanted to let everybody know in case anybody does do a super chat of any amount of dollars, a very funny and hopefully familiar sound effect will play on the stream. And you can attach your own custom message, and I have a very lovely Australian woman to AI bot to read it. Have I done the UK yet? As in, have I driven a UK track? I haven't, but that is going to be that is the fifth and final race is in the UK. This one is in Portugal. So we've done what was the first one? What was the first one? No, stop it. Again, I want to be clear. I was not asking anybody to do it. Just letting you know that it's there. Why hasn't it played yet? Why hasn't anything happened yet? What the fuck? Chat, I promised these things and it's not coming through. I'm such a failure. Why? Oh, that's right. That was the first choice. Have you guys gotten any sound notifications yet? Not? Well, if it doesn't come through in the next minute or so, I'm just gonna play it. I'm just gonna play it manually. I'm going to Streamlabs alert box settings because I'm so sorry. I promised such great things. No. Well, thankfully. All right. Well, thankfully, I can at least send through the sound effect it won't read your message, unfortunately. And now I'm really bothered as to why that didn't work. But here we go.
You're in the break lane, dumbass!
This is a test super chat alert for $12.
Oh, is it really? Mitmus, do you know of any other, streaming related widgets that are better? Because I don't want this to continue. I want every fucking subscription and donation, super chat, membership joining and whatever to pop up a funny message, because duh, it's fun. We all love it. We're gonna do it again.
You're in the break lane, dumbass!
This is a test super chat alert for $60.
I am not the best streamer. I'm such a noob. I have no idea. I barely have any idea what I'm doing. But hey, I'm gonna rescue. I'm gonna rescue some things here a little bit. I will get this. I will get Nicole to read your custom message. Missed. Even if I have to do it manually. Okay, well, I'm glad you all appreciate the ZeroEnigma sound alert. It's supposed to work automatically. Mr. Beast. Hang on. We're gonna do some more racing, but somebody donated some money to me, so I'm gonna make sure that we all get the full experience here. Okay, you know some streamers. You know more than I do. You know more people than I do, so I mean, I get no obligation, but this is all on video, so if you find the time, timestamp this and show them, like, hey, look, you can see here in the chat replay that I sent a super chat, and the notification didn't come up. But when Salty tested it, sent a test alert, it went through. So, what the hell? Did you salty plate collector? Did you happen to see which circuit in the UK I'm gonna do after this next race? There you go. We did it. That's all right. I didn't expect you to. We're going to do Donington Park. The UK has so many amazing circuits, but I love Donington. I love it. Why can't exit from this? What? What? Come on. Okay. 2 seconds. Vancouver dash cam. I know I'm subscribed to them. Can't say I like routinely watch their stuff, but perhaps I should. I will definitely check those links out. Okay, but first, sorry, I have to do this. I have to teach you guys. Here we go. I wouldn't normally open this window except for I'm not sure sound will go through if I don't, so here we go. Fuck! I spent all this time setting up all of these custom alerts. I did get I have gotten 2 new subscribers since I started the stream earlier, but I have multiple varieties of these things, so Yeah, but also these test ones. I'm trying to remember what was the ones that I. What were the ones? Ah, it was these ones. Both new subscribers that I got earlier did Streamlabs. Chose to play this variety out of like the 8 that I have chosen. I don't think either. I remember one of the second one's name was Yarno something, and the first one that happened was not a discernible name. It was like CJ26 whatever. Like just a bunch of consonants in a row. How'd you manage to get in there? I'm sorry. I kind of want to show you all of these, but at the same time, I probably shouldn't, because the point of setting these up is in the hopes that people will, subscribe and become members and send super chats and cough cough for the future, buy some merch. Really? Because actually, I just checked my number, and it's like 6 more than it was last I looked at it. My pink bar at the top. Earlier it was at 1422, and I remember the 2 notifications that I got were 1423 and 1424, but now it's at 1428. I don't know how this shit works. Well, I'm manually playing the noises for them, even though they didn't go through. Oops. I didn't even click that. What the hell? Okay, whatever. Let's fucking drive. Let's do some driving. Oh my god. I don't know. No specific time. I usually go until my audience dwindles, and or I'm too tired to keep going. Oh, I hope. Oh no, I just had I just had a thought. I hope I'm not artificially raising that sub number because I was sending through test sub notifications. Because it did just go up another one. I mean, hey, I'll take it. I'll take it if it's for real. But I'm not interested in artificially raising my numbers. I want to legit raise my numbers. You know? You have to go at 1 o'clock. You're on Pacific time, right? Salty Plate Collector. I hate Diet Cola's here. Hello. I knew you'd show up at some point. Welcome to my stream where I drive a essentially Formula 2 car really terribly. Like, seriously, I've been doing really bad. Okay, so you got 2 hours, and of course you spend your time however you want. No one is forcing you to hang out here for your Friday night, but I appreciate it. Yeah. Sorry, guys. It finally came out. Sorry, I didn't have time to remove my headphones. Sorry. Are you sure you wanna stand by your statement earlier that I'm the best streamer? Ooh, jealous of that. I hate Diet Cola. That sounds amazing. Homemade food of anything. Any region, any type of culinary origin. Yes, please. Oh my god. That is a really good question, Salty. That... Immediately, a number of people come to mind, but it's really hard to come down to one. who is the cream of the crop of entitled people. Because there's a lot, as my channel clearly demonstrates. Entitled people are everywhere, and I have run into some of them on multiple occasions. Yeah, see that I kind of expected that. You know, that's real authentic shit. Not the Americanized version. Oh man, I gotta say though, Midwest-centric palate that I have, that I was born into, I do have a slight sweet spot for shitty Americanized Midwest Japanese and Chinese food. Man, when I was in Indiana a few weeks ago, we even went to a hibachi grill, which is like, honestly, one of the best places in Bloomington to go. One of the most delicious ones, but dear God, it is even authentic experience like that is so Americanized. I could just I looked at the menu, and obviously me and my family and all the other people around the table were doing the hibachi, but I looked at the menu and I was like, what kind of appetizers do we have? And I'm like, ooh, gyoza. Let's get some gyoza. And my whole family was like, what the fuck is that? And I'm like, it's gyoza. Come on. So we got it, and they liked it. And I'm just like, did you all, you all would never have tried that if I didn't suggest it. Okay, so at least the apparently random timing slot that this game is deciding my races to take place in at least selected 9:30 a.m. rather than 8 a.m. like it did in the last race, so it's brighter. This is the Circuit Algarve in Portugal. Ah! Oh, the torque. This is a really fun track to drive on. I'm sure it's a million times more fun in real life because it is, if you can't tell, up and down and up and down and up and down. This hill right here is a lot steeper in real life. Formula One race here, I think in just 2020. Maybe they did come back in 2021. I'd have to double check. It had never been part of the original F1 calendar, but 2020 obviously mixed things up quite a bit, so they ended up racing here. And it was a very interesting experience. Honestly, I wish they would keep going back here. It's usually a good race. It's fun to watch modern Formula One cars going up and down this very roller coaster like track. I am not driving a Formula One car, by the way. This is a Formula car, but this is the Formula RSS, which I haven't actually pinpointed what it's modeled after. But based on how much power it has, it's basically between a Formula 3 and a Formula 2 car. Formula 2 cars are a bit faster, a bit more powerful. Formula 3 cars are a bit smaller and a little less powerful, so. Oh god. So at least I know the layout of this track, but I've never raced this car on it, so I will probably be taking this whole remaining 19 minutes to familiarize myself with this track. I'm gonna let this person behind me by. Way too wide. Way too wide. Track limits. So it's a little bit scary when the game drops frames. As you're traveling at 160 kilometers an hour. Ah! Back. Well. Salty, what do you mean by how am I gonna upload more Bad Drivers of Seattle? What do you mean? I have loads of unpublished content. Already recorded. Other track limits. On the inside. Ah. No, wheel spin here. Oh, I love those type of corners. Wow, I'm way off the base. Especially when I do that. That was an okay lap. How am I 6.5 seconds down? Don't break on the curbs. Well, I'm going to upload more Bad Drivers of Seattle. Don't you worry. Why do I keep wheel spinning out of that corner? It takes a lot of time to decide what clips to put in, edit them appropriately, and then, after that, and then I add the funny shit. And then, each video takes about 2 hours to process, assuming it goes through it the first time. Oftentimes it doesn't, because my computer, although it is a gaming laptop, is 3 years old. Sometimes has a bit of trouble processing a 4K video. Sometimes it works first time though. Other times, for no obvious reason, takes like 20 tries. But assuming everything works okay, it takes about 2 hours to process. And then, no joke, it takes about 3 hours for 4K to upload to YouTube. Yeah, like at minimum like 3 hours, sometimes more like 6 hours or so. And God forbid, after it processes it all, it's like, oh, there's a copyright claim for this song that was playing on your radio very faintly for 10.1 seconds. Thankfully, you don't have to reprocess and re-upload it to remove that, but... Or, I shouldn't say reprocess, I mean re-render it myself, as in, like, redo the video on my video editing program. YouTube can take it out for you, but at that point, it then takes easily like 4 or 5 hours for YouTube to do its thing. And I usually do the thumbnail design and add the, oh god. That's a sausage curd. I was gonna say, I usually do the thumbnail and, like, the, subtitles and all the links and cards and stuff, all those details as the video is processing. What am I doing? What am I actually doing? Not focusing is what I'm doing. Have I just for real just not strung together a good lap? Or is AI really strong on this circuit? Well, I touched the sausage curve on that, but it didn't. Fuck! This fucking turn. This exit. See, Lord Rags, that is how you do a quick turnaround. Sorry, I gotta turn my phone back on so I can keep an eye on chat. Only 4 clips for the next road boogers. How how are there not more road boogers? They're definitely out there. A salty plate. That would take me, at this point, because I haven't planned for that type of video, it would take me a couple weeks, because I would have to go and review almost all of my footage, stuff that I've published already and stuff that I've not published yet, just to identify bad drivers by their license plate. Could do it. I do have some screenshots saved of some funny license plates. Funny / or odd license plates, but a few weeks ago I actually caught one. I forget what kind of car it was. I think it was just like a Dodge van or something, but the license plate was Seattle. No numbers or anything, no number substitutes for the plate. It was just SEATTLE, Seattle. A legit Washington plate. I was like, okay, how the fuck did you get that plate? How the fuck did you pay for that? But yeah, I mean, I've saved clips and screenshots of that, of those types of plates, but just by that criteria alone, I have nowhere near enough content to make a whole video out of it. But if I were to go about and spot plates from different places, then I would actually, consciously do that. Rhapsody truck plate on one of my videos? That sounds vaguely familiar. Yeah. I mean, I can think of a few examples off the top of my head of people that I've caught illegally parking or double parking or whatever, that are out-of-state plates, but honestly, most, 95, I don't know, 95, 90% of the bad drivers that I catch on video that are worth sharing are Washington plates. So but you know what? I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer. I've taken your idea. I've planted it in my head, and I will look through some of my old footage and perhaps start a compilation and see what I can do. Salty Plate Collector and you can absolutely decline to answer this, but can I ask how old you are? Because you mentioned you have some clips, but your parents won't let you upload. Which implies that you might be a minor. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I don't care. I'm just curious. You know, I'm interacting with text and usernames. I don't know the demographics of the people who are behind these usernames, so I'm just curious. You're 15. Shit. Oh, no wonder you and Earth Alex were holding hands. You're both 15. It's a match made in heaven. Never seen Indiana Bad Drivers. That's because no one lives in Indiana, and the people that do... I don't know where I was going with that. Oh, you're turning 15 tomorrow. Okay. Nice. Well, again, happy birthday in half an hour. And I'm glad you're here. As well as my 45-year-old fans. I, personally, am in pretty much exactly in between. I'm 31. But again, this kind of plays into why I'm curious about the demographics of the people that I'm interacting with. Oh, you gotta go? I thought you had to go at 1. It's only 11:30. But it's okay. I don't know. I don't know that I'll stream tomorrow, but I might. I might, honestly, there's a medium possibility that I might, because I have not been feeling well all this week, and ever since I haven't committed to like an official schedule with doing streaming stuff, but based on what I've done already, I do kind of feel bad that I didn't stream at least earlier this week. Like, I kind of feel like my loose goal is to do it twice a week, but I'm trying to build in the same way that I'm trying to build my Bad Drivers of Seattle video series. I want to build my streaming channel too. So, in the same way, I know that the more I do it, generally the more people will show up. Salty Plate Collector, I had to be honest, I honestly thought that you were at least 25. And I have nothing to base that off of. Just I don't know, the fact that I there's nothing really about like being interested in and or collecting like license plates that suggest age. There's nothing. There really is nothing that suggests that. So I don't know why I thought that, but I did. All right. Well, good night, and I'll see you next time. I appreciate you, Salty. Oh, I got a kitten. I got a kitten. Hi. You're like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Ugh. I did not ask for this. Ah! Alex! You're still here. You disappeared for a long time. I thought you died. Yes, she is a nice cat. She's just extremely shy. And she hates to be picked up. She's the cuddliest cat in the world, but she does not like to be picked up. I was about to say, I don't think you're the only one here, but then my live view count went down to 2, and one of those is me. Because I'm on my phone watching my own stream, so well, it gives a lot more context now knowing that they are 15. No offense. You fucking kids.
YouTube Music Premium is an experience that gives you complete control of your music. So you can listen without ads, download unlimited music for offline play, and keep your songs playing in the background. Get YouTube Music Premium. Try 1 month free.
Okay. I'm sorry. You're 16. That makes a lot of difference. I'm sorry. I'm just messing with you. I remember what it was like when I was your age. When I was your age, we had to walk to school uphill both ways in 10 feet of freshly poured snow. I'm nice when I choose to be. I definitely lean more mean. Not mean, but like sarcastic. Realistic. But I do try my best to be nice to the people who deserve it. Oh God. What was that like as a middle schooler? taking the city bus in New York. I bet that that kind of makes you grow up pretty quick. I, by force, went to a private school, K through 12. So my school had no, well, I can't technically say they didn't have a bus service. They did have, I think they did have one, but of course families had to pay for it, like a lot of money, and we weren't quite far enough away from the school to be on their route, so, but still miles away from a normal public school bus, and no city buses went out where we lived, so entirely dependent upon parents driving us to school. Oh my god. That does not surprise me, in the sense of that is exactly what, like, middle school boys would do. But the image of that, I'm just imagining being the driver of a Metro City bus and being like, looking in the mirror and be like, what the fuck are you kids doing? Jesus Christ. But then again, when I was that age, I totally would have done the same thing. Believe it or not, I used to be thin and athletic. And I enjoyed monkeying around, so to speak. Randomly fly out the windows. Yes. Oh man. Tell me you went to public school without telling me you went to public school, or at least not the very strict type of private school that I went to. Okay, Alex, great question. I'm gonna link a YouTube video. That actually came out not that long ago about this very topic. I just gotta find it. And obviously this is for you to watch later at some point, or whatever, but spoiler, this video is about, I just found it, I'll read you the title. On the Right Track, the 10 most improved cities in the US for transit, walking, and biking. And, spoiler, Seattle was number 1. Top of the list. Which, I have to say, like, great. Good for us. But, honestly, that really demonstrates just how piss poor America's public transportation is. The fact that we are number one by some YouTubers' metrics, but well, number one most improved. There we go. I just put in the link. I can't say I have ever seen anybody on a public bus or a school bus jump out of a window. People do lots of crazy shit on the buses and public transport. We are well known for our homeless problem, and not a complete circle, but a large Venn diagram with people with drug problems and schizophrenia and lots of other terrible things to live with that cause people to behave in antisocial ways. And you find a lot of that on public transit. Sort of. So we have what we call Seattle the link. Or the light rail. It's what you would call a tram. However, as of now, and there are plans, literally, I'm not even kidding, up through 2080 about how to expand this rail program. But currently, there's only one north and south route that goes through the Seattle area. And depending on where you're at, it's either above ground or it is below ground. So that's why I said sort of to does Seattle have a subway? It's because it depends on where you're at. Through most of downtown. And honestly, downtown, pretty much all the way up to Roosevelt. Honestly, all the way to Northgate. I live by the Northgate station. It's underground. But if you keep going south, like you're going to the airport, it does go to the airport, which is great. That's why I was talking earlier about how I had to take a $100 Uber rather than a $4 light rail trip back home. What was I saying? Oh, once you get I think it's just about once you get to International District, then it becomes above ground. And it's above ground all the way from SoDo, south downtown, all the way to Angle Lake. Oh shit, I did? What video was that? When was that? Because I do try to, repay the favor to several, as many as possible of my loyal followers who have posted videos on their own. I understand how valuable those just couple likes, couple comments mean. So Ah, perfect. Yeah, perfect. Send me a link. Because I feel like it was maybe only just like a few days ago. I could be totally wrong. But I do remember I did go to a follower's channel and looked at a couple of their videos, and I did leave a comment on one. I think it was you. Yeah. I'll know it. Yes, the Hulk ride. Yes, that's right. Yes. I remember. Yeah, I saw that, and that immediately brought back memories. Yeah, it immediately brought back memories. So I'm like, I was there when I was like 14, and that ride had just opened that year, I think. And see, it would have been about 2005, 2006, something like that. 51, hell yeah. That's not nothing. Chicago videos. What, from you traveling there? Or what? Do you have friends in Chicago who send you videos? Yes, what? Yay, I didn't spin out. Oh God, the understeer. Slash coming in too fast. That will, turns out, create understeer. God damn it. This track is a lot harder to be fast than I anticipated. Uh-oh. Dead card. God, I'm so nervous to put on the gas there. Okay, slap is better. It's not gonna be the fastest, but I feel like it's more on pace. I'm still 4 seconds behind. Where the fuck do I find 4 seconds? Seriously. Where in the fuck do I find 4 seconds? Oh God. I mean, it'd be one thing if my fastest lap was me doing that. But Jesus Christ. I put together a timid but clean lap. And I'm 4.3 seconds off the pace. What the shit? Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, see, to be honest, that's it. That's what I figured. I was just making jokes. Given that you know, YouTubers like me. I don't do this, but YouTubers like me often have friends or online friends that submit footage to them to share on their channel because they can't or don't do it themselves on their own channel, which is great. And that's awesome that you document your travels. I love that. I'm sure you probably take photos. Probably take photos as well as videos. Yeah, like seriously, save that shit. It's gonna be valuable stuff to look back on as you get older. And you get more tied down. Come on, stream. What are you doing? Yes, you. Yes, you. Currently the only person watching my stream right now. I'm saying yes, that's great. That's great that you take pictures and videos of your travels. Keep doing that. And I gotta piss again because drinking beer. So I'll be right back. a little kitten playtime. You still there, Alex? Alright, let's see how far off the pace I actually am in a race. Ah, good. Glad you're still here, Alex. Why is the field of view so high up on reverse? Nope. Nope. Ah, you're playing Roblox. Well, you should do a live stream. Get a Twitch channel. Trust me, you're way ahead of the curve. This old man barely knows what he's doing. Murder everybody! Shit. I'm just messing with you. You do whatever you want. Is this a car that it's better to start in second gear? Excuse you. A little taste of my own medicine right there. Up. Oh yeah. Oh, going up the inside. Not today. Unless I fuck this up. to remember it's not as big of a corner as those ones at Sepang. You round that hill, it's already there. What was my quali time? Because I just did a 130.8. And I feel like my quali lap was like a 132. I could be remembering wrong though. I'm like right on pace with everybody in front of me. A little wide. Yeah, I feel like I'm now gaining a lot of time in those two corners. I was too timid earlier. $29.2. There we go. A little too hot. That's okay. I rescued it. Fuck! No. Alright. At least I recovered it. I'll make your eyes go wide a little bit. Stop blocking your wheels. Oh, yay! Oh, God. Fuck. Oh, don't run over the sausage curb with the body of the car. Wide, wide, wide. I will get this last point. I will. Oh yeah, the line is way down there. Well. Yeah, you should do a Twitch stream. Why the fuck was my desktop audio off? Is it not playing the... Yeah, what is up with OBS just randomly muting things? Or am I that stupid? Apparently I can be that stupid. Ugh. Okay, what?
Don't you fucking crash!
Oh god, no. I was artificially erasing it. Shit. Yeah, here we go. Real number is 1424. I was wondering, because I'm like, how the fuck did I suddenly get like 8 subs out of nowhere? And
Don't
nobody.
you fucking crash!
And none of them did a notification. That's why. What was I gonna check? What was I gonna check? I was gonna check something. I checked if my beer was empty. Now it is. I think. Now it is. Is my one viewer on Twitch me? Is that me? I sincerely wonder. Oh, Alex is here. You're back. Welcome. Not really doing anything. Yeah, are you done playing Roblox? Degrees. Damn. Yeah, that is cold. Shit. Wait, what? Don't be jealous of this, but apparently it's 40 degrees here. It means I need to actually pull my beer off the porch and actually put it in the fridge. It's been so nice to actually just put my beer out on the porch. Since I've been drinking, it's been plenty cold, but it's probably because it's been cold and they hold heat or cold. Takes a lot longer for them to change temperature than the ambient temperature. Yeah, 40 degrees is pretty much infinitely better than 9 degrees. No shit. It's 3:25 a.m. and I'm not tired. Welcome to my life. Where I either don't sleep at all, or at the very least, stay up all night until the sun comes up for no reason. Or, I don't know if this is true for you, but it's true for me. And then, like, the very next week, I'll be like, I have to sleep 16 hours a day. Just to survive. Just to function. It's not fun. Do not recommend. Reminds me I need to make an appointment with my doctor about medication. It is 12:28 right now. So it's not that late. Not all that late. Guess what time it is? It's beer time. It's windy outside. I was like, why is it wet? I remembered. It's 40 degrees. Yes, I knew my mic was still on. That's why I said that. Well, not been completing this 5-race championship in time, in the time frame that most of my viewers are here. Alex, let me tell you, I'm excited. My total view count, total active viewer count got up to 9 earlier. That's the best I've achieved. So cheers to that. Oh shit, we're on 4 now. I mean, hell, it's more people than just me here, so y'all get
You're in the bike lane, dumbass!
This is a test super chat alert for $53.
No, I did not donate $53 to myself. That's just a test. That's just a test button. They pick a random dollar amount. It's usually very high. It's usually like between $50 and $100. They're trying to be suggestive of what people should donate, which is way higher than what I would ever expect people to donate. So, yes, exactly. Trust me, I have made sound clips out of a lot of ZeroEnigmas. Classic phrases. It's a lot of fun. Why does this window get misshapen? One of my videos or one of Zero's? Do you mean, oh, where I was riding my bike. Oh, so Bike versus... Not Bike versus Stupidity. I can't call my videos that. Salty Seattle Biker 3. Yeah, that one deserved to be its own episode. That's a huge problem spot. So, on that note, I discovered a website for Seattle specifically recently. That is dedicated to people reporting, sending in pictures. It's not a government agency or anything, but it's somebody privately's got a website, and they were like, all right, report all bike lane parkers here, and we'll compile a database of this. And literally when you go to the website, it has like an interactive zoomable map, and it shows like all the hot spots. It's like, you know, big red circles. It's like 25 are here, and you can zoom in. And you know, smaller little blue dots or whatever. It's like, okay, 2 are here, 2 are here, 3 are here, 7 are here. And I was like, why didn't I know about this website like for the past 2 years? This is amazing. Yeah. Yeah. There's a reason that I referenced that story. Is because that's what can happen. Sure, most of the time, that doesn't happen. But that's not the point. It's not the point at all. It's about what could happen and lowering the risk for everybody involved. because we know for a fact that these things happen. I know I don't have to tell you. I don't have to tell you guys. But just reiterating, this is why. This is why we care. Yeah, that's how I found out too. I'm pretty sure either on Zero's Discord or on his Twitter. Which, by the way, if you do not follow me on Twitter, you should. Of course, I got involved. I actually got involved in Twitter right as stupid fuckface Elon Musk took over. I was like, no, please don't run this into the ground, because I was just building a community here. But thankfully, most people that I care about what content they post or whatever haven't left, so I'm okay with that. I don't know enough about the situation to speculate, but part of me, as a layman, is like, he's not gonna be there for much longer. Yeah. Seriously. 3-year-old suffered a really gruesome and agonizing death too. Yeah, like, can you imagine at any age, just as a human being, getting crushed by the tires of a tractor trailer? Oh, that scene in Saving Private Ryan. Oh, that scarred me. That's such a. If I ever see that movie, I'm like, and that moment comes up, I'm like, nope, I can't watch that. That's terrible. That is too much to think about. Anyways, happy thoughts. Happy. Pour some space in your face. Except for I don't have any Ecliptic beer, but I have this beer that I can pour in my face. Should we go ahead and do this last race? Or should we just hang out? What's the favorite state I've visited? Depends on what type of activity we're talking about. In terms of doing driving and natural beauty, Utah, 100%. Utah and Western Montana. Glacier National Park. Yes. But in terms of like social things to do, like Alex, you can't answer both. Those were the two options that I laid out. Did you change your mind after I started talking? And that's fine. I can't blame people if they start walking away after I start talking. Yeah, well, that video was actually, it's the other way around. It's, doing it was started in Idaho, and then we went north, and then we backtracked and went south, and then we backtracked a little bit, and then went west to Seattle. And my dad was very, very gracious to go out of his way to drive me all the way back to Seattle. Let's hang out. Let's hang out. Yes. All right. No, unfortunately, it wasn't me. It wasn't me driving. Just gonna embiggenate my face so you can see more face. You guys want to see this? How did I find Zero's channel? Actually, that's a great question. I don't remember. I honestly don't remember. I, like, it honestly just, I don't even think it was until several months after I started posting my own dashcam footage that YouTube recommended it to me. I'm pretty sure that's how I found it. Like, nobody, to my recollection, suggested a video of his or anything, but I think at the time, I think he was about in real time, like posting video like 92, 95, something like that, and I don't know, when I found it, I was like, oh wait, this guy's hilarious. He does exactly what I wish to do to all the bad drivers that I encounter on a daily basis. Wrong way, fuckface! You're very stupid. You're very stupid.
This is a test super chat alert for $56.
That. You got recommended to his channel. I would eat all of the pizza. All of it. I know that's a lot of pizza, but I would do it. And in between each location, I'm gonna ride a bike and yell at idiots in my Midwestern accent. You're in the bike lane, dumbass. And hopefully, ZeroEnigma and Alex will be there with me to do so. It'll be a grand old time. One of us might get shot. It'll probably be me. I have too much confidence. Not enough street knowledge. June 2021. That sounds about the same time that I started watching Zero. I'm sure, like, I go out of my way to leave comments on videos that have anything to do with traffic and travel and idiots. I could probably go through every video and quickly pinpoint. Look at what comments I've left on his videos. I could probably figure out what was his first video that I left a comment on, and that would give me an idea of when was the first, what was the time frame of when I first watched it. But ballpark, it was about the same time. Early summer 2021. Sounds about right. It could be earlier though. I don't know. Hell yeah! And I so appreciate that he did that. He did not have to do that whatsoever. It just came out of the blue. I didn't even realize that it had happened until, like, I woke up that day, and as usual, you know, you get up, take a drink of water, you go to the bathroom, take a shit, take a piss, check your phone, and of course, as YouTube creator, the first thing you do is check your YouTube subscriber count, and it had gone up by like 30. And I was like, wait, what? What the fuck? And I had several extra comments and shit, but like, I first noticed my subscriber count, it had just like, whoop, shot up. Not by a ton, but, you know, and again, I had just reached that 1,000 subscriber count, so I was all excited that it's like, okay, yay, now I can apply for monetization, yay. Which, by the way, it took a while, but I did finally, just the other day, get my first deposit from, I guess Google, because they own YouTube, but YouTube AdSense. That's who pays out ad revenue. But yeah, they don't pay out. They only pay out above $100, so you have to reach a $100 threshold. I got monetized beginning of August, so Took me a little over 4 months to reach $100, but hey, I mean, that's almost covers my phone bill for each month. About $25 a month. About 65% of it, but yeah, Zero really does seem like a nice person, despite his content. And for me, who does something similar, the root of it is all about giving a shit about other people. It's not just selfish. It's, hey, you doing that puts other people in danger. So don't do that, okay? Can we have a little bit of like common courtesy towards other people, please? That's where it comes from. And I feel like in order for that, those thought processes cross your mind, you at least in some way have to be kind of a nice person. Zero absolutely seems like that. Why are you wanting to know the details about my bedroom? Like, you already asked about if you come visit Seattle, if you could stay at my apartment and shit. Like, why do you want to know how big my bedroom is? If you come to Seattle, you're going to be coming with your mom. And you're not going to see the bedroom. But she is. You know, I'm just fucking with you. I mean, it's an okay size. I have a queen size bed. I have a few storage things, bins, shelves, a desk, or not desk, but what do you call it? A bedside drawer thingy with a lamp on top of it. It's like the size. It's like just slightly smaller than this room. See, you say that now. But what that really means is you're staying in a hotel. And your mom is staying here with me. Not on Aurora. Don't stay there. Anywhere else. Anywhere else. Except for slash Aurora is also 99. State Highway 99. But at least in the northern part, I think on Google Maps it is actually labeled as Aurora. Avenue. It is the strodiest of strodes in Seattle, and it's rough. It's rough. But basically, 99 at the north. If you look at a map, draw a line. The northern bit of Green Lake, all the way, basically all the way up to 145th and beyond. Don't get a hotel anywhere. There are a lot of hotels there. There are a lot of motels there. Don't stay at any one of those places. But if you do, get one that is not ground level and get the second or third floor. I just thought of that because I'm picturing there are a few hotels that have multiple levels, so stay after ground levels, or do stay there if you want to watch active prostitution and drug trade happening. I'm sure that's probably pretty normal for you to witness in New York, so I don't know, whatever. I can stay there if you want. There are a lot of hotels in downtown Seattle. I expect that they're pretty fucking expensive though. That's where all the nice hotels are. But I don't know. Not gonna lie, it sounds like your family has money, so they would probably be staying at the Hotel Max or Marriott Garden Inn or whatever. When I worked at Seattle Pizza Place, our area contained a ton of hotels. So yeah, it's very used to delivering to those. And right in the middle of the pandemic, honestly, it was kind of nice because the furthest I could go was the lobby. So I would just call people when I was about 2 minutes away. Or, roughly that distance away. Be like, hey, I'm just about to pull in. Meet me in the lobby because that's as far as we're allowed to go. Not just the hotel's rules, that's our rules. You gotta come meet me in the lobby. No, I mean rich, but I grew up, I mean, I don't know how you divide, I don't know how you actually measure these dividing lines, but I would say my family was very blue collar. I would say upper lower class. This very slightly high-ish end of dirt poor people in Indiana. I don't say that to disparage at all what made all the work the family has done to be who they are, and I never went hungry. My siblings never went hungry. Like, they had money to put us through private school. Just that private school sucked. But They worked hard. They worked hard to raise us. I knew that it was not on a lot of money. Well, of course I got the COVID vaccine. I'm a Pfizer fucker. I've had 4 shots. All Pfizer. The initial first 2, then 2 boosters since then. Because, duh, I don't want to get COVID, and if I do, I don't want to die from it. Good! I'm glad you did. As should everybody who can get it. Honestly, no, not really. Not unless I'm exhibiting anything close to cold-like symptoms. But honestly, I don't go out in public much. I stay at home most of the time, so the rare times I am actually in public, it's not really necessary. But I will say, back when wearing masks was the most advisable thing, I double masked up. I get comments. I got plenty of comments on my YouTube videos, especially during 2020 and most of 2021. People were like, "Ooh, why are you wearing them? You're alone in your car. Why are you wearing a mask? You stupid." But at the time, I was like, I was rideshare driving. I just dropped somebody off. I was wearing a mask while they were in the car. They were also wearing a mask. Turns out, it's easier just to leave it on in between rides. But yeah, at this point, and I would feel differently if I lived in, let's just say if I lived in a town that was Republicanville. Not saying that all Republicans are anti-vaxxers, but today's day and age, the inverse is true. Anti-vaxxers are pretty much guaranteed to be crazy conservatives. If I lived in, say, like White Cross, Georgia, where no illusions lives, I would be a lot more prone to wearing a mask even today, because I do not trust that a large enough percentage of people are vaccinated. But I live in Seattle, and I'm sure you feel the same way in New York, or in the New York area. Seattle was the first major city, first metropolitan area to reach, I forget what metric they use, but I think it was like either like 70, 80, or 90% vaccination rate, which is like as pretty well, assuming it was set. Trying to remember old news. I think 70% was like the herd immunity thing, but like closer to 90% is like that's getting really close to the maximum percentage of people that can get vaccinated. Yeah, Seattle was just like, our culture here is very science oriented. We're very not religious here, which I love. We're very science oriented. We're very cautious. We look after each other. And honestly, there are very few places in the United States I would willingly pick to have lived in other than here. Oof. Christmas last year. I went to Indiana and, oh god, I got in a lot of trouble. My stupid mouth. People not wearing masks left and right, and this was still when it was like expected of you to wear a mask. It was still required of you to wear a mask, but yeah. I said something super passive at somebody as I walked past them in the grocery store. I literally said like this guy was wearing his mask under his chin, and we were walking by each other, and so we passed each other. I said, "Mask goes over your nose." And that triggered him so hard that like 10 minutes later saw me in an aisle with my family, my parents, and my then like 15, 16-year-old daughter, sister, came up to me, got right in my face, and was like, "Do you have a fucking problem? Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up." And I'm like, dude, what did I say? What did I do? What did I do to you? You said something to me. Blah, 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 blah. I was like, yes, I stated a fact that you're supposed to wear your mask over your mouth and nose. It's a fact. It's a fact. Meanwhile, my family is standing right there, and they're like, dude, why are you causing this much trouble? My dad, though, ironically, the one that I'm protecting the most, because my dad is, he believes the most conspiracy theories about everything. Back in the day, just for example, you know, the birther thing about Obama. He was all in. He was like, Obama's a fucking Muslim. He didn't say that, but he's like, Obama's a Muslim. He can't even name the correct number of United States. He's the Antichrist. Holy shit. Socialist. That's just tiny example. just picture somebody who eats up everything Fox News tells them. Sorry, I love my dad dearly, but that's him. That is him. And naturally, of course, he was like, he literally, still to this day, is like, I take ivermectin to prevent me from getting the coronavirus. And me and my sister, who works in healthcare as a nurse, who has far more biological expertise than I do, we're just like, why? Why are you convinced by this? Why? But anyways, I diverged. God that I don't believe in, bless him, in this moment, in the grocery store, as this guy who I very mildly called out. Let's be honest. Because, again, all I said was, mask goes over your nose. Came and found me in like the fucking candy aisle of Kroger. Came up to me, got right here, and was like, you have a fucking problem? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Blah, 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 blah. He's like spitting in my face because he's like right here and obviously not wearing his mask correctly. And I was, and I'm like, can you please get out of my face, please? God that I don't believe in, bless my dad. My family didn't say anything. They let it play out, but they were watching. Clearly they were like ready to intervene at any point that was necessary. My dad, he told me a minute later, he was like, oh, and I forgot to say, my dad was walking right behind me when I said that to that guy. And at this point, we had been in the, you know how grocery shopping with your family is, it takes an hour. Like, we, you know, you break off and go into separate pairs or on your own or whatever. Yeah, me and him he was right behind me walking, and this is like the 20th person I had called out for not wearing a mask. So, dude, it was nothing personal. You were like literally about like the 25th person I had called out just within the last hour. Yeah, he was like, oh yeah, I recognize that guy. You said something. You said something to him as you walked by, and he was like, had the shopping cart ready, just in case. I could have, just in case he made a lunch for you or anything. I would have gone. Alex, I'm sorry, I haven't answered your question yet. What do my parents think about my YouTube channel? Are you still there? Are you still there? Are you still there? This is so weird to watch me on the screen doing this because it's very slightly behind time. Yes, you are. Okay, cool. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure because I'm still unclear about how my live viewer numbers works, because it never drops below 2, because I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube. So that just tells me that that's, I think, as far as I understand, that's 1 for each of me. Each of me. Especially because I have my YouTube stream on my phone. That's how I watch chat while I'm playing game, especially. Not so much now. Right now I'm actually looking at my OBS. Anyways. Blah, blah, blah. Thank you for hanging out and listening to my story. Yes, I asked that so that I could answer your question. What do my parents think about my YouTube channel? To be honest, they didn't. They knew about it for, I mean, probably ever since I created it. But I honestly don't think they really watched it until I asked them a few months ago for a financial favor, and granted a fairly significant financial favor. Not like them loaning me money, but co-signing on a large amount of money. And then they decided to watch my YouTube channel. And at the time, this was back in August, right when I reached 1,000 subscribers, and right when I released, right when I had posted the 1,000 subscriber egging special. So I'm pretty sure that was the first one that they watched. So that was their impression of what I have been spending the last 5 years doing. Driving around Seattle. And let's just say that it strongly influenced their decision, and they were like, dude, you're gonna get yourself hurt doing that. So therefore we can't co-sign you on a loan. I don't know how that square circles, but but so as far as that is their understanding of my YouTube channel, they don't support that. They don't support me doing that level of ranking on cards. But I don't know. Having talked with them since, and definitely after this last trip, where I brought my camera with me, you know, put it in her car, and I was just like, look, this is just here in case anything happens, you know. I think that gave them a better idea of like why I had a camera to begin with. And yeah, I mean, more so my dad. My dad drives way more than my mom. But also my youngest sister is she's had her driver's license for like a year, so like she's driving on her own now, but it's still she's a senior in high school, so that tells you what age and mentality she's in. So she drives one of my parents' cars. It's not her car, but it's essentially her car. So yeah, I think that they have gotten a better understanding of why I do what I do. It's because there are idiots out there. Which they completely understand. As I'd like to remind them, I'm like, well, I grew up here. I learned how to drive here. Here with all these people from all other cities in the U.S. and all other countries across the world. All these different driving habits all meet in one place. Yeah, good place to learn defensive driving. Very much so. What would I do if I meet Zero? Pretty sure I would immediately come in my pants. Do with that what you will. But more seriously, I think probably honestly one of the first things that would come out of my mouth is like, oh, that's what you look like. Because no one who doesn't know him personally knows what he looks like. Like, I kind of have an idea of what he looks like, but until that day happens where it's like, no, you're right here in front of me. Yeah, so that's gonna happen. Be like, that's what you look like. Okay. And then we're gonna go bike around New York City and eat all the pizza. And I'm gonna rely on him a bit to take me to all the best places. But yes, we're gonna go around and eat all the pizza. And I'm probably gonna have too much beer. And yeah. Well, I mean, he's literally made emojis and illustrations based off of what he looks like when he's in his biking gear, so you can base your image of what you think he looks like based on that. Yes, he does have a girlfriend. Yes, he does. Yes, I presume probably live together. So imagine someday I meet Zero, I'm gonna meet Zero's girlfriend. Probably at the same time. Yeah. I have also heard the same. Which explains one of his video why he did a driving video from Kansas to New York. That explains that. It's like, why would you be in Kansas, of all places? Ah, okay. Seconds. By the way, is my hair long enough? Oh, that's right. I forgot that detail. Was that friends connected with his girlfriend? Probably in some way. Or that's just a huge coincidence. Yeah, I forgot that. Thank you. I forgot that detail. It's so weird looking at my face in reverse mirror image. This is my right hand. It's on the left. But my shirt reads correctly. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, actually, once I actually looked into it, I was like, wait, he's done several driving videos. I looked into that as I was making my Idaho trip to see, up and down Idaho to back to Seattle video. Yeah, I looked at him to kind of get an idea of like, okay, like how fast did he accelerate it? Yeah, what type of music did he put on, et cetera, et cetera. Oh shit, I don't think I've watched the one from Salt Lake City, or from New York to Salt Lake City. That's a trip. That's a trip. New York to Boston, that's... I'm sure that's a trip that a lot of people make daily. Surely. Yes, he does. I was aware of that. I don't recall if I learned this, but it springs to my mind in one of his videos where he was biking, obviously, and I think another Jeep Cherokee like started to like turn in front of him. I remember him commenting that people were like, "Oh, you were in their blind spot or whatever." Or obviously it's your fault because you're a biker and you weren't supposed to be there. Whatever their excuses were. But I remember him commenting back. He was like, "I own the exact same car. I know exactly where the blind spots are, and I was not in it. I was not in the blind spot. This guy obviously didn't look." And I find that to be a persuasive argument. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I couldn't pinpoint at all which video that was, but yeah. So many poor excuses. So many. Excuses, excuses, excuses. You know what? Speaking of Zero, let's hear from him.
This is a test super chat alert for $11.
This is a test super chat for $11. Oh yeah, that one. The unlabeled cop car that he called out for being parked in the bike lane. The guy fucking chased him. Yeah, that was scary. It says a lot that was like that's like the one time that you see Zero riding a bike at speed on the sidewalk and riding a bike going the wrong way on a road. Because we know he would not do that unless it was absolutely necessary. Such as trying to escape from a corrupt cop who don't even want to speculate about what they might have done. Especially since we know who that cop is and how many complaints they have against them. I mean, yeah, if somebody's, yeah, if that's the case, then yeah, that your safety takes precedent over your normal everyday rules about how you're supposed to ride. Like, come on. Yes, he did. Do you know approximately how long that race is? That bike ride is? Because I feel like if you were to draw the shortest possible line between all the 5 boroughs, it wouldn't be that long, but surely, being a bike event, it was at least medium distance. Like 3 hours. So that's kind of hard to guesstimate a distance. I would need to know average speed, but that would be about if your average rider was riding an average of 10 miles an hour, then for 3 hours that would be 30 miles. So probably ballpark there. 20 to 40 miles. Probably on the lower end because that was definitely a very crowded race, and on a lot of it just on temporarily closed city streets. Lots of bike traffic, probably not everybody going as fast as they'd like to be. I don't really remember how exactly I found Cartnarks. I honestly, it's possible I didn't know about them until I scheduled that interview with Napa, because he had already gotten Sebastian of Cartnarks to agree to that interview, and so I was the second one that he asked. Maybe I feel like I knew about them before then, though, but maybe I didn't. I don't know. That's a crying shame if I didn't know about them beforehand, because holy shit. Such good content. So good. Oh, it reminds me. Cartnarks came out with a video today. I haven't watched it yet.
I wish I could see June this holiday.
Some time with Oscar would be nice. Hanging at the cafeteria,
Causing trouble,
running around the ship,
lying through my teeth.
defending my crew in emergency meetings, especially Oscar. It's my guy.
It'll be chaos. June won't suspect a thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm wishing for. Oscar!
Have you watched... Okay, Alex, have you watched Cartnarks' video that they released 13 hours ago? So caution. Because I'm tempted right now to just play it. On stream. You can get a live reaction. This is the reaction video that we've been waiting for from Salty Seattle Driver. Oh, you did watch it? It was in New Jersey. Oh, you want to watch it? You want to watch it? Okay, fuck it, let's do it. Let's do it.
Easy Wheels started as my college project, and we now sell our wheel covers all around the world.
Okay. Oh, it's 11 minutes. Okay.
Narcoteers. Cart return is right here. But he said, no. Look at that, Narcoteers. Cart return is right here. But he said, no, I'm going in the middle of the spot. Or to the side of the spot. I'll give him that.
Sam's Club.
But it's certainly not where the cart goes. Let's see if we can get his, That's not where the cart goes. That's the spot. Now it's harder for somebody, let's say you got a passenger door there. It's harder to open that up.
Oh, shit. Sorry. I didn't realize I forgot my camera, the image of my face is embiggenated. Let's fix that.
Cart return, right? We just walked from one, actually. It's right over there. Narcoteers. Cart return is right here. But he said, no, I'm going in the middle of the spot. Or to the side of the spot. I'll give him that. But it's certainly not where the cart goes. Let's see if we can get his, That's not where the cart goes.
Remember,
that's the spot.
I'm a professional streamer.
Let's say you got a passenger door there. It's harder to open that up over there.
Absolute professional.
Cart return, right? We just walked from one, actually. It's right over there. Well, the engine has engaged. So with Lazy Bones on board.
Lazy Bones on board.
Bones on board. Well, yeah, I don't want the cart in the spot. You see how those two things work together?
What's up?
Oh, you left your cart in the spot over there. So now it's more harder for somebody to like open their door when they park there? Well, you don't have to work here. That's the whole point. Oh, that's not what I want. Here, I'll get another one for you.
Don't put in my car, sir.
Well, sir,
Don't put in my car.
I will not do that
Don't put in my car,
if
sir.
you take your cart back. You're just yelling over me.
Oh my god.
Don't put in my car, sir.
Don't leave your cart out, sir. See how that works? Sir, would you like to take your cart back? I won't do it if you put your cart back where it belongs.
I swear to
Cart
God,
returns over
does
there.
every person...
I know, I work for the Cart Narcs. We're a highly trained, sexy organization of strong, powerful agents. Does it matter if I work there or not?
Please move your car.
Please move your cart.
Does every cis male
you
in
used
New
it.
Jersey
Right, I know.
look
and they let
like
you
this
borrow
guy?
it with the implied
Because I'm pretty sure they do.
contracts.
I've yet to be
You
convinced
know
otherwise.
you're supposed to put them in the cart returns, right?
They look like this
The
guy
signs of the
or
cart
Tony
returns.
Soprano.
They say, please return carts here. You see, they say them all over the place. Why do you think they have the cart returns, sir?
Ah, Maron.
See, I don't know what they think, like, well, it's classic Lazy Bones / toddler response of yell, 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 talk, talk, talk. Now, sir. See, sucking mother effort. Now, sir, would you like to take your cart back? I got another one for you right here. Sir,
Call the police, okay?
what are you going to say to the police?
Move over, please. This is a private property. Move over.
Right, I'm sure that's right. And your cart could hurt somebody else's private property. Please take your cart, please. Cart back, please.
Move over, please.
Take your cart back, please. I'm not loco. I am I'm loco? How do you say I'm loco? Sano?
Okay, that
Thomas
is a
Memphis, Thomas
that is a
Memphis.
New Jersey plane.
Let's see.
I kind of forgot
So
what
ready to drive
New,
away,
Jer-
yep.
New Jersey plates
course.
look like. I was
Oh, that is quite the
thinking
taunt
for a second it
Rocketeers.
might have been an. Whoa! Look at that throw!
Don't let them go now that they're in traffic. They don't want them causing an accident, so we'll let them go at that point. But we went through a lot of the classic Lazy Bones excuses on that one.
That
New York
was
here.
honestly that was a
It's
good
not my
throw.
cart. You're crazy.
Where did it
Private
land?
property. Didn't get a I'm too busy, so I'll give them that. But they went through most of them. All right, Narc. Oh yeah, how's it going? oh, it's not my
a,
car.
a
Yeah,
proper
exactly.
a
It's not
proper
gonna be your
frisbee
car
throw.
that wants to pull in here and then can't all the way. And like I said, once a couple of these get in there, it makes it hard to open the passenger door or driver's side door, depending on what side it's on.
That reminds me of.
They're not gonna.
I think it was a newer video that they did, and I'm pretty sure it was Agent Sebastian. He, as a car was pulling away, he threw one of like the medium-sized magnets. Just it wasn't terribly far away, but it was like far enough away that it was like, you know, he couldn't have reached out and placed it. He had to throw it a few feet, you know, maybe like a yard, 3, 4, 5 feet or so. As this car is pulling away, he tosses it and it just lands perfectly on like the back quarter panel. It was so beautiful. I honestly didn't see it. It was so smooth and almost partially out of frame. But I saw it in the comments. I saw somebody point it out in the comments, and I rewound to that, and I'm like, wait, holy shit, he did actually throw that. I had originally figured, just as I was watching it for the first time, that he had placed it there. But then I watched it again, and it was like, no, wait, he frisbeed it. He frisbeed it, and it went straight onto the car. I was like, that's amazing. All right, anyways.
Listen, number one, it's, I'm gonna call the cops. That was thrown in there too. Let's not forget that excuse. But that's, God, it's just, it is childlike behavior. I think I can make my points by repeating something that I've already said that's not applicable, that I've destroyed with my excellent cart narcs logic. Say it again and again and again. Like, I really need to start teaching debate classes more in high schools. And narcotics, pigeons.
Great point.
Birds.
Great point. Seriously.
Yeah, I've heard this. Didn't see who left this, but
people need
it's a recent deposit
to understand.
It's, still fresh, still bubbling.
Oh.
And they could have. Okay, whatever. Emergencies happen.
I was about to say, yes, we absolutely need to, in schools across the country, teach logic and debating skills, because people are terrible at that. And then there was a piss jar. Can't say I've never done that, but not in a parking lot. Only ever done that when I was in the middle of, driving a 15-hour day across country. It sure looks like it.
Pause it.
I mean, you tell me.
And narcotics. We got pigeons. We got birds. And yeah, I was afraid of this. Didn't see who left this, but clearly it's been it's a recent deposit.
It's true. It's a recent deposit.
There. And they could have. Okay, whatever. Emergencies happen. First off, there's 2 stores you can use the bathroom. Number 2, use the trash can over here. I gotta get one of these plastic bags and pick that thing up and throw it away, which is gross. Not part of our cart narcs duties, but no one wants to pull into a spot and drive over that, and you get out and it's all over your shoes. All right. It's coming in all the way. Great job. How do you see some people that just leave them? You really care?
If they would hit their car, they would be mad.
Exactly.
They would be mad.
Exactly. Then they're like, who does this sort of thing? Well, you do it.
But you know what I learned?
What's that?
If you could prove the person that left their car out there and you scratched it, they literally have to pay for the damage.
That's just true, but that's hoping you got some surveillance video or something, you know, if you are so lucky.
Right.
Well, great. Thanks for taking yours back, sir. Great job.
That guy is cool.
Wow.
That guy is cool.
And he's exactly right. You can even find like your judge shows, your Judge Judy type shows, have a few of those episodes where people have left carts out or
You can
left
litigate
them on an incline. Yeah, if you can prove it. Exactly, but it's so hard to do. That's why the cart narcs are here to help people avoid just that scenario.
Why are there 3 trash cans?
Hey, you seagull, that cart's not for you.
In that cart return.
Once that trash is
And
inside,
why,
it doesn't wanna get
more
stuck.
importantly, why are there 3 carts out here?
Another
4
thing, some lazy bones. What you do when you leave carts out?
carts out here in the middle of the parking lot?
To eat. Ironically, I suppose you could say some chicken rice.
Oh!
Right here. Which of course leads to vermin or
flying vermin.
Sea pockets, New Jersey. The name I suggest is near the sea, actually right across from
flying
New York City,
vermin.
across the river. So seagulls.
Burbs. Oh, there's another one.
Yeah, keep my voice low to begin with. Obviously, you can see where we are, the cart return area. That one blue car, which is, by the way, fully blocking the spot, belongs to the people who are loading this poo-poo covered black SUV. You think, oh, you're right here. There's no way you just leave it middle of the spot right there. We shall say, though, this, you know, we've seen much worse. I think we're about to see that in action. Yep, it's getting in. All right, we can now go into Flushing. Right next to it.
This is close enough, right?
Your car right here.
Car's right here.
I mean,
I think it's right here.
Park in that spot now. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. No. Oh, I'll take it for you. I just was like, come on. No, it's okay. That's it. I'm not. It's okay. It's okay. That's your cousin, wife, mother. Oh, yeah. Well, thank you for doing the right thing, sir.
Yay!
So they say, the student becomes the master sort of thing, right? Or the teacher becomes whatever, right?
Yes!
Good for him, he got out. And he did blame her, because she was, I don't think the video I picked up at that point in Arketeers, but yeah, the video where she had, she was the last one to touch the cart, so I do believe him that he thought that she put it back. I'm gonna scooch these to the other side, so we're not hanging out. And I'll be wondering what that guy had to Jeep.
Blame it on your lady friend, okay.
I couldn't quite catch him. All he said was something to the effect of right next to the cart return. And as soon as I
mean, hey, that was the truth, then that's the truth.
I get commiserated. Hey.
You got this thing that says cart narc?
Cart narc. So yeah, what we do is, let's say there's a cart in the middle of your spot right there. People do it all the time. You just saw it right over there. People just leave them. And so what we do is we kind of help guide people where the carts are supposed to go. We say, hey. No, we're volunteer. We're a non-governmental agency of highly trained.
Appreciate that,
sir.
Sexy individuals.
You know why?
Why was that?
I was looking at you and said, that guy looks like a narcotics agent. And I saw you going that way with him. I said, that guy looks like a cop or something. And then I'm trying to read your cart narcs.
Right.
And I see you got a body cam on.
Yeah. So it's not like narcs. Obviously, I understand why you'd say narcotics. But it's like slang for a snitch.
You look like a narc.
Well, thank you, sir.
Alrighty.
That's both from us.
We're not cart narcotics. We're cart
we are
snitches.
not armed. Only with our wand of justice, just to point people where to go.
Okay, I was just told before that the latest crazy TikTok, these kids go around to the parking lot, surround a vehicle with the carts.
Yeah, that's it. I've heard of that, and we do not approve of that, because those guys are they're just doing it for no good. They don't have like a...
well, they got no fucking brains and shit. They do this stuff.
I would agree, yeah. We haven't released an official statement, but yeah, they're not really doing for any social good, and when you do surround someone's cart fully, that's, some people might call that false imprisonment. It's on the lighter side of false imprisonment. You're right. It's not, he's not locking somebody in the basement, but it's something. Good point. Thanks for bringing that up.
It's not locking somebody in the basement.
Over here.
True.
You too, sir. Yeah, there's
It's
a,
not
there was a
quite
news
that,
story
but
recently where some kids, and I think they were kind of doing an ill-advised, maybe a Carton Arc spin-off for TikTok or whatever, where they, yeah, they were taking, because there's photos, you can see these viral photos been going around for years. Look at this, all this garbage. They're going around for years where...
Another trash cart.
Oh, this person parks, you know, in the middle of somewhere, and so they'll surround their car completely with carts. And it's you know, but some people might say, oh, that's the same as Carton Arcs. No, it's not. There's definitely differences and gradations of, because they're never offering, as far as I could tell, the chance for redemption. You know, it's clearly they're just being no good kids, like that guy was saying. So that's our official statement on those sort of wannabe Carton Arc spin-off people. Do not approve.
Push all the carts in together. I do that all the time. Whenever I do actually like return a cart, I'll be like, wow, this line of carts is like spilling out. Spilling out beyond its designated length. Oh wait, none of these carts are pushed into each other as they are designed to. So let's do that. How hard is it? Oh, Nino, hello. Thanks for chiming in on Twitch. To be honest, doing this on Twitch, doing a Twitch stream is kind of secondary to me doing YouTube. So, I only say that to say I oftentimes will miss, especially while I'm playing the game, I will oftentimes miss Twitch messages. But thank you for being here. Yeah, I watch out for Carton Arcs uploads whenever they come out. I've hit that bell icon. Ding. Please notify me when there's a new video. That was their newest video, which released about 13-14 hours ago. Pretty peak New Jersey. At least judging by the first person, the first idiot that they encountered. The only one that that Sebastian ended up actually attacking several times. Here you go. Lazy Bones on board. Throws it. Here you go. I don't put my cart back like an asshole. I don't know if that's what it says, but if it doesn't, it should. Yeah. As my channel grows and whatnot, let me just say I'm entertaining the thought of doing slightly similar style stickers or magnets or, you know, something that you can label a car as a Lazy Bones. I won't use that phrase. I'll probably use something a lot more vulgar. Lazy fuckface. Something like that, you know. or like my YouTube picture. I'm a danger to society. Oh, thank you. That reminds me. Cameron. Vinny Carterini is obviously Agent Sebastian just doing an accent. Actually, I'm surprised he wasn't doing it in that video because he was in New Jersey. But isn't it Cameron? Cameron is the... Sorry, I'm really trying to remember. I was earlier, like a couple hours ago, we were talking about Cartnarks, and I was trying to remember the name of a different agent who talks in a very obviously like a gay guy voice, like, and I was just thinking of him because he is also awesome. Oh my goodness, look at that. What? Why would you put the cot there? I can't do the voice right now. Why does it sound Southern / British? Bleh. That didn't sound gay at all. Yeah, okay. Thank you. That's Agent Cameron. Yes. That's what I was trying to get at. That's Agent Cameron. That's not where the cards go. Come on, you silly. I should stop trying. I can't do gay voice right now. It automatically is reverting to British voice. By the way, Nito, I feel like I recognize your username. Have you followed on Twitch and or subscribed on YouTube? This is not me asking you to do so. Although it's always greatly appreciated if you do so, but I'm just saying, I feel like I recognize your username. Yeah, okay. I was right. Literally the only reason that even like crosses my mind is that within this week I've actually learned how to do like stream alerts. Like you can see my New Year's goal subscriber list. And you know, things like this pop up, and this is what's about to pop up is just a test.
This is a test super chat alert for $35.
This is a test super chat alert for $5.
It's broken! Anti-stall is off. Fuck!
Fuck! Anyways. My point being, this week I finally figured out how to add those to my stream. So I've just been happy about that, and I see somebody interacting, and I'm like, have you subscribed yet? Please make the noise go off. Please make the noise go off. Where you're at, it's currently a whopping 21 degrees Fahrenheit. I assume Fahrenheit. Where you don't have to share this at all, but where roughly geographically are you? Just curious. I know pretty much the entire continental US is cold as fuck right now. But well, honestly, except for here in Seattle, it's like 40 degrees now. Although, to be fair, it was below freezing for like 3 straight days. Which, to us, is like panic mode. Whoa. Oh my god, it's 31 degrees. Close the schools. Close the schools. Close the roads. Everybody stay home. Grocery stores are out of food. Oh, fuck, you're in Texas. Shit. Yeah, that's extra special to be that cold then. Yikes. Well, I gather you still have power. I know Texas has had some issues with cold weather, and they are fiercely independent power supply, freedom system, whatever you want to call it. I'm just hoping that hopefully they've learned to buffer that a little bit. Hopefully it won't be as bad again. I don't know. How hopeful should I be? How optimistic can we be? That sucks. but honestly, it could be a lot worse. Well, you could have frozen pipes. That would be a lot worse. Definitely don't want frozen pipes. Nino, don't go anywhere. Or anyone else watching, don't go anywhere. I'll be back in 90 seconds. Start a timer. Yep. I know what that's for. I grew up in the Midwest, in southern Indiana, where, well, it's changed by now, but when I was growing up, where the Arctic North collided perfectly with the southern warm air currents coming up from Gulf of Mexico up through East Texas, Louisiana, going north, making a bend towards New York or Maine or whatever. That led to all kinds of crazy shifts in weather. 1 week, no matter what month of the year, it would be like 75 degrees. Merry Christmas. It's bright and 75. And then next week it is -20. Have fun. Can never that's what I grew up in. You can never put away your seasonal clothes. Wait, have I not watched this one?
At Walmart, save on thousands of
Shut up. Don't care. You have to say Walmart. Welcome to late night Salty Seattle Driver streaming, where we've already given up on driving. We're just gonna watch some Kart Narcs videos because we can.
Who left this card out right here? This cart returned there. Happens to be right at the front of the store. Uh-oh. Who left this card out right here?
Oh, it was that guy.
I have a good idea.
It was him.
I think it's this guy.
I
This is the handicap access walkway.
I called it.
What if somebody with a wheelchair needed to get out and use this area right here to roll up onto the...
we can move it.
Well, why would they have to move your car for you? Well, I know why, because you're being a lazy bones.
Look at that shitty car.
He's got the club on his car.
What a shit car.
When you're industrial sized, 18-inch hood magnet, it's I think in this case warranted.
18-inch hood magnet.
So yeah, it's a shopping cart like a jerk because you blocked the handicap spot.
Oh, okay, man.
No, it's not okay. A litter bug. Well, sir, that's the problem. That's kind of that we're showing you is that when you leave stuff in the way, that is a big magnet.
Boy, that is a
See,
big
the problem
magnet.
is you put somebody in the way of other people's cars, so it's quite the toss. I do have a smaller one for you. It's not as striking. It says Lazy Bones on board. Put that on there for you while I go retrieve this one. Notice Narcoteers. A couple things. I think his mom might have been in the passenger seat there. I'm not super worried. You thought about getting your cart back now? Would you please? Why do you love littering so much? You're a big fella. You can do it.
You can do it.
Go on the rear here. I think his mom is in the front passenger seat there. Where'd that? Yeah, I'm trying to. Lazy Bones on board, man. Let's see if he's gonna stop again. We'll come back to retrieve that in a moment. How you doing? How's it going? Oh, not for you. It's for this guy. He's being a Lazy Bones. Oh, there he is. Hey, how's it going? I'll get that. No, don't throw it over there. I've got a smaller one. It's like a throwing star. Gotcha. Anyway. It is now. It's way over there. We do kind of wonder in these situations, Narcoteers. Oh, stop again. Oh, I think I'm gonna go catch him this time. Boy, he loves littering. Knock speed.
Just need a throwing card size one.
Cars are faster than people. Anyways, Narcoteers.
Turns out.
That litter. Excuse me. Very sad and unfortunate. I think what we need in a case like this is a covert magnet to apply. Given that first magnet, the decoy as a decoy. The second magnet will be kind of the reveal when he gets home. All right, let's go pick up his litter and continue to strive on for justice. Hey, how's it going? I don't care about you, right? You might have just well, a lazy person will leave it right there. You know the cart returns right there. Well, we'd like a sticker, sir, for doing a good job.
Oh, yeah.
There you are.
Thanks, bud.
What's your name?
Hell yeah.
I'm Sebastian. Nice to meet you. See, that's nice. Now,
you deserve a
Rocketeers.
sticker.
We do always talk about how Park Narcs is a subdivision we want to create, where we bust people who park poorly. In this case, 2 potential
I'm Park
offenders.
Narcs.
Now, the security car, you could say, kind of belongs there.
Can
should
I
be
be-
you know, I think it'll just be kind of
Can I be Park Narcs?
Point being, though,
I already do it.
they'll have some kind of excuse. This guy, though, just no police plates. Of course, it's either a Charger, Challenger, whichever.
Yep.
Whichever.
Yep.
A classic douchebag car.
Yep. Yep.
And they're trying to see no emergency services, identification. They just said, hey, I'm parking here.
I'm the
I don't
most
know if you would
important
technically
person.
classify this. How's it going? Who's this guy who's parking it? Is this the fire lane, right? I wanted to make sure it wasn't like somebody who was supposed to be here's car. I mean, the security guy, that's still kind of the fire lane. I probably wouldn't do that necessarily. You're not a security guy, are you? All right, well, that's between you and the store. But this guy...
I take care of what goes on in the store.
Right.
This guy.
Oh, I hear you. I understand. So, but this guy, fire lane. Whether or not it's the fire lane.
Can we
it's-
just
you're not supposed to park
acknowledge
there. That's what these lines are
this
for.
guy's an
He's
asshole.
blocking half this walkway for folks with wheelchairs. So,
My supervisor.
no kidding. Where's that person? Is he no, just chilling? Okay.
No.
All right. So that's your suspicion. You don't know for sure. I don't quote you on that. But yeah, come on.
No.
Plus, there's a parking spot right here if you really wanted it. Well, that's the thing. That's why you keep these areas clear. Is what if there is an emergency? We don't have to say, oh, hey, whose car? Can they move their car real quick so a fire engine can get up here? You know, that's the whole point. That's why these areas are to remain clear
Just in
24/7.
case.
Also, again, if 2 or 3 people do this and you have, let's say, a wheelchair and you want to wheel up this walkway, can't do that. You say, oh, well, that's just one, but one leads to more. Anyway, thank you for your information. And
Exactly.
again, not to guarantee that that's his supervisor, but I wouldn't be surprised. So what we're going to do is we're going to apply a park like a real duty hat, or Park Narcs bumper magnet right there. So you can see that. Phone number, even though it's out there, but you know, just we want random
It
pricks.
actually does carry a parking magnet. Yes.
And a man like
Yes.
to know it's not hurting anybody. It's not the point. They like, well, we don't have a fire right now. That's the whole point of having, let's say, in this case, a fire lane being fully clear, so that we don't have to go through. Oh, hey, like I just said to him, or well, we don't have a fire right now, so I don't really need a fire extinguisher. Well, you don't want to have to go buy a fire extinguisher, because the whole point of a fire is it often happens very quickly, and it is a life and death situation, which is why emergency plans and places are in effect. Anyway, why these things are
That's
designed the way
exactly
they are.
why those
You think a man
exist.
of his distinguished security credentials would know better, but that's what we're here for, Narketeers. Again, we're not the fire lane narcs, but come on, that's egregious and just plain lazy. Let's see what this guy in the gray hoodie does. A curbing. No. Oh, it's right there.
It's right here.
That's not where the car goes. That's the curb. Thank you, though, for turning yourself around. How you feel better? I'll take it the rest of the way for you, since you are doing the right thing.
So lazy, dude. Sorry.
Thank you for being honest, though. That's very sweet of you. Some people get all
There you
angry
go.
and fight about it.
You
But
redeemed
didn't try to make
yourself.
an excuse. I appreciate that.
You redeemed yourself.
Oh, thank you, sir. It's very nice of you to say so. See that, Narketeers?
It's not that hard.
Approached by the powerful, righteous, and courageous agents of the Cart Narcs, you don't have to throw a fit and try to fight us. You can just admit, if that man did, he was being lazy, owned up to it, was in the process of taking it back, so of course we finished that for him. Easy peasy. That, I think they call that emotional maturity, Narketeers. Cart Narcs out. By the way, Narketeers, this is maybe getting real dangerous in a second. That's the fire lane. What's the emergency? Well, Narketeers, he does have the...
Oh my God.
Behind you, sir. Behind you, sir. Goodness gracious.
What the fuck?
Really a clear thinker in person.
Oh, it's
Was
an
it your
emergency.
supervisor or no? It is your supervisor or no? Just some random guy?
Got the same car, though.
Well, it says I park like a real duty head, and it's got a phone number, so. Let's see that well, number one, that by the way, that's just a side mission. Our main mission is the carts. It's keeping those out of the. Hey, would you like a sticker, sir? So, like, people leave them out in the middle of spots, or they'll roll and ding. Here you are, sir. Would you like a sticker? The side mission of Park Narcs is very rare. In that case, he looked like a little bit of a dangerous dude. Am I wrong? I mean, he had like what?
I don't discriminate.
Well, when you got like that many face tattoos and you're that big, and you're driving that.
I know a lot of people with face tattoos. They're friendly as hell.
He didn't look well. Forget dangerous or not. He parked in the fire lane. That's dangerous. Am I wrong? Because I was explaining that like you can't be like if the fire truck needs to get in here now because there's a fire. They can't be like, oh hey, excuse me, who parked here? And he's in the bathroom and you gotta wait.
When was the last time we had a fire?
Yeah, well that's the point. Anyway, well he moved. Anyway, boys, I think they just went back to get to the other side. Anyway, when he gets back and he finds that magnet, hopefully he'll give us a ring. Emergency my buttocks. Park Narcs out.
Emergency my buttocks. Indeed. Nino, I'm sorry I haven't responded in real time to your lovely chats. I need to open up. I need to open up Twitch on my phone. I'm not into anime. Not saying I could be into anime. I've just never been like properly introduced to it. So so to answer your question, no, I have not watched any anime recently. So, and yes, glad that guy owned up to his error. It's really not that hard. Nino, are you familiar with this channel? God. My life. That was a good episode. Yeah, looks like I haven't watched this one.
Is Greg's happy.
Let's watch ads together. Yay! Okay. Yes, very familiar. Good. Because I do very similar things as I'm driving and or biking around town. I see something, I'm like, could you not do that, please? Just a basic ask. Could you not do that? And usually people double down and are like, but I'm here because blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Cool story. That does not mean you're allowed to do that. You have Walmart Plus on the app. Hell yeah. Alright, well, let's watch this while... I'm working on... I've hit a small roadblock with opening Twitch on my phone, which is where I normally watch chat. I need my login information. But you're here, you're chatting, I want to engage with you, but I also want to watch this video. So, let's watch this video real quick. It's like 5 minutes while I search for what my login info is. I can picture a lot of lazy bones in Vegas. Especially at the Walmarts. Oh, yes.
Are you kidding me? What? Oh God, are you kidding me?
Oh God.
Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding me?
What?
Are you kidding me?
That's the driving lane. Yeah, the cart return is right over there. And right over there, and right over there. Listen.
That one? Yeah, listen.
I'm listening.
That one is very bad, actually. When you put the car,
yeah,
always a little bit of wind like now. I see.
Ah.
Not really. That wind pushing all the car and hitting cars. And so, you tell me who is responsible?
Well, not anybody really. But what about?
Nobody.
But how's that any better then?
It's better.
How is it?
It's not going to go nowhere.
It's only blocked on one side.
There. I'm telling you.
But it's now blocking part of the driving lane. That makes it harder for people to drive.
It's not. I'm telling you, it's not true.
Wow, she had an excuse ready to go.
They're coming.
Holy
and
shit.
They can go, go to any direction, and that thing is not going to be.
But even let's say, oh my God, it's a litter bug over there. But 1 second, I'm gonna go bust these people real quick. I disagree because it's also blocking the driving lane. So, see that? Was that trash drink wrapper?
Uh-oh.
Oh, pardon me. You dropped your trash outside.
Sure did. You gonna have it?
No, it's not. It's not mine. It's yours. You don't like litter in your city, do you?
Throw it in the car.
Are you filming me?
I'm the cart narcs, and
yeah.
actually it's a secondary. We know almost never. Oh, what is that? Ketchup?
Yeah.
So why is it on the ground instead of right there in the trash can?
Put it there if you want to, baby.
Well, no, because baby, then I can't follow you every step of your day. Make sure you don't. Oh, there you go. Now, I can squish your fingers. Go right up here with that. She's way. I think this is part of it as well. This yours too? Yes, no? Well, for good measure. Oh, did you just see that? Did you just? Oh, they're leaving. Already moved by the wind. Oh, goodness gracious, Narcoteers.
Wow.
She better believe that. Oh, okay, Narcoteers, we got several things going on at once. I'm gonna do two things. I'm gonna test her theory about this cart return, which was already moving from the wind. I agree, this is not a great cart return position, because it is downhill and open. She's kind of correct on that. But again, there are other options for her that I'm gonna use. But it was already moving for the wind. Oh, it will never move from the wind. Yeah, who's the expert here? You or our highly trained agent of the cart narcs? It's a rhetorical question. All right, now. Cart return with the metal lip. Back to, I don't know if you guys caught that on camera, but somebody, whoever the passenger was, in the back seat, took, there it is again, how you doing? I don't know if it's the same straw wrapper or a different straw wrapper, and tossed it out the window. Let us reapply. Found it for you. Now, ma'am, do you want to live in a city filled with litter or no?
This is not gonna stop with me.
But that's why what would stop you? What can I do to break your...
I'm saying it's not gonna stop with me.
But that's a terrible attitude. The first, you know what if Gandhi had said, oh, I can't stop, I don't know, whatever he was fighting against. Or what if Jesus had said, I can't stop the Romans, I'm just one man.
I want you to be careful because somebody might hurt you.
Well, that's why I'm a highly trained special agent. Very sexy and powerful, as you can tell. So, what would Jesus do? Would Jesus
Very sexy and powerful.
Speaking of God. Would he? Madam? I think I got you on that one, huh? How you doing? All right, well, I'm glad you learned your lesson, right? Did you learn your lesson? Are we going to deliver any more? Yay, nay? Maybe? I'll take that silence, not as violence, but as a maybe. Glitter narcs out. Ugh. That's really, I'm gonna go over here to get this semi-loose card. We'll be back to look for that straw wrapper. That's literally the purpose of everything in life. If you say, terrible logic as always by these lazy bones, if you say, I can't make a difference, or it's basically the other version of everybody else is already doing it, one person can't make a difference. What's that saying that the feminists always use? Like, never underestimate the power of a pissed off group of angry lesbians or something? I don't know, it's on. Same principle. It often is a small number of people that bring change in this world. And you think a lady her age, who, I don't know if you caught that, gave me the God bless you. And I threw that right back in her face with great success. You'd think she would know that. And what is this? Cartnark's out.
We would like to tell a story.
No.
It's a story of curiosity, courage, endurance. It's a story from nature. It began back in 19...
I don't care about that shit. Old farts at the Walmarts.
Did you see that?
Am I right?
This lady here in the black SUV. Also, please return shopping carts here. I think. Oh, curbing. Let's try to give me the blow off. What is this? She's doing the hand sanitizer. Huh? Partially blocking the spot? Cart returns right over there. There's one on this side? There's not, but we just saw it. I got over here in like 5 seconds, so. Yes! Yes! Praise be!
Dude, I'm pregnant. I've had a really long day.
Well, I'll tell you what. Since you asked nicely, I'll do it for you.
Thank you.
Good luck on the pregnancy. And the long day. That's a no. She's very little. Small pregnant. I don't know. What do you call that? You don't call it smally pregnant. But as always, Narcoteers, if they get out to return the cart, we will go ahead and do it for them because they've shown initiative and they've shown that they are redeeming themselves. But oh boy, she threw out. Ooh, people are always quick with those victim cards. Her case, pregnancy, and again.
I've had a bad day, so
blah, 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 you guys all know the arguments.
That justifies me making
she did the right thing, so for that,
someone else's day bad too.
A non-lazy bones baby. All right, this dad. I think he's looking for the cart return.
There, I should stop talking.
Non-arguments. How pregnant was she when she walked all through the store? Blah 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 blah. You guys all know the arguments. Tale as old as time, but she did the right thing, so for that, I salute her, and may she have a non-lazy bones baby. Dad. I think he's looking for the cart return. Wait, no! No! It's right over there.
What's that?
The cart return's right over there.
Oh, go ahead and return it if you're worried about it.
Uh-oh, a little bit of sass. A little bit of sass coming in. Coming in hot. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, go mind your own business, man.
No, that's my business. This is my business.
Go mind your own
See,
business.
Cart Narcs right there.
Yeah, go mind your own business.
But that's my business.
I'm asking you to leave me alone.
I'm not bothering you.
I'm asking you to leave me alone.
Look, yelling's not going to make you better.
I'm asking you to leave me alone.
And I will because your son did the right thing, so good for him.
Yeah, because you're annoying.
No, because I'm helpful.
No.
You know what?
Yes, ma'am.
For people like me who are handicapped, once in a while when I have to park over here and I find a grocery cart.
Sure, it's nice to have, isn't it?
It's, no, I mean if it's parked.
Oh, it's in the way.
There are parking.
Oh!
Do not interrupt me. Do not interrupt.
I'm listening, sorry to interrupt.
Show me some respect.
I certainly will.
He doesn't have respect for many people. He's out here for attention.
You
so.
be quiet.
No,
Oh! Who's being disrespectful now? Thank you, ma'am. I'm sorry. Please.
No, if a cart is left over here, sometimes it's beneficial because I can lean on it
Sure.
and walk in with it. So a parking lot slob isn't always a slob.
Right. Now, madam, the other side of that coin, though, the other side, he is very rude, I agree. I hear what you're saying, but I would also argue or offer that sometimes when you want to, let's say, open your door and that cart's in the way, then you got to...
Exactly.
So I see what you're saying, but maybe...
And the return's right here.
Exactly, so...
It wasn't that far for him.
No, he was very young, too. Well, his son was.
Man was lazy.
Thank you for your insight, and sorry to interrupt, but thank you for talking. Cart Narcs out. That is a very small side argument we do here. I'll address that real quickly in Narcoteers. Is they say, people will say, oh, my grandmother, in this case, for instance, they enjoy it when, let's say, they park here, and there's a cart right here, because, oh, she didn't bring her walker or her cane, which, by the way, if you need a walker or cane, you can't always count on being a cart everywhere, because there's plenty of stores that don't even have carts for various reasons.
Yeah,
so
you can't depend on that.
Besides that, what she's saying is, oh, it's sometimes it's helpful for it to be right there. But at the point of what I just said, and what she agreed upon is, you can't count on the perfect placement of a cart right, let's say, here, so that if you just happen to be that one person who needs it, and you open your door, it's right there for you.
That would be on the front side of the door,
bring your own walker,
too.
bring your own cane if you really do need one that badly, or park next to a cart return, or get, there's 1,000 other ways. Anyway, I think I have some fancy. It was like a sticker, sir. I don't think you heard that. I just wanted to take a photo. That's whatever, Wants to take a photo, you can do that. Cart Narcs out.
Oh God, what is this? Oh, it's in Spain. What?
Comcast Business gives you more.
Go away. Fuck you, Comcast. Fuck you. Seriously. Monopolizing piece of shit.
A first. Already Narcoteers. What we've got here is a first. We've seen this in North America. I see the guy in the yellow jacket. He's pretending to be some traffic director. People don't need traffic directions. The parking lot is pretty wide open. I could use some help parking though. Here at the cart return, El Carrito Corrales, or Los Corrales de Carrito, not quite sure. But let's see if these fellas, again, we're not in narking mode, we're just in questioning mode. See if these fellas take their carrito back to the carrito return out. Let's see, looking around. There's trash in the carrito. Where's he going? Lots of trash going in that carrito. Oh no!
It's gonna leave it right here.
Oh no! Perdóneme, señor. Question. ¿Por qué some people no devuelves los carritos aquí to cart return? Sorry, my Spanish is no bueno. ¿Por qué some people no devuelves los carritos aquí? Sí, actually leave it in the spot. Why do some people do that? Porque... Yes, pregunta. Yo no sé si se está refiriendo a por qué no pusimos el carro donde se podía. Sí, sí, sí. Some people leave it out. Aquí, no aquí. ¿Por qué? No, I just question. I'm curious. Se pregunta. Nothing. Sí. Not de ahora though. Said but later. Sí, it's okay. Un poco español. Okay, gracias, señores. So I think the answer we got there from those señores was they have workers who will do it, and I sort of tried to say, yeah, they're not here now, and I think they don't really. There wasn't enough, again, why we're not licensed here in Espanol. We don't have enough deep knowledge of Spanish to translate that properly. Oh, here's another card check. But anyway, basically, same excuse you get everywhere. Oh, they got workers to do that. Yeah, not right now, eventually. Anyway, you know, Narcoteers, you would think that having the coin system on all their carts here in Spain would keep stray cars from getting out, but sadly it... Oh, goodness gracious. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Hola? ¿Tú bien? ¿Tú bien? Aquí. Vámonos. Oh, boy. Yeah. But, yeah, see, €1.50 or a €2 coin will unlock that. But yeah, apparently someone, that's the joke you may have seen online. A very cruel anti-cart joke in America where it says something to the effect of, man, Aldi is selling these shopping carts for only 25 cents. Referring to the fact that at least Aldi in America, you can use 25 cents a quarter piece. Release the cart, from its neighbors, from its brethren and sisters. Oh boy, whew, this is no good. Let's get this inside. Leave it out of the way. Let the employees oh boy, this needs to be, unfortunately, carthanized, as you can see.
Carthanized.
Perhaps can be rebuilt. Only needs new Araski sign, some TLC. Roll's pretty good, as you guys can probably see, but yeah. Here you go, baby.
It looked like it was rolling sideways.
We'll get you some water, and hopefully we can get you all patched up. Los Cartos Narcos, adios. Narcoteers, as nice as that landscape is, sadly, there are not so nice parts.
No.
And as there are not all supermarkets that use the coin or euro system here, this is Mercado. You can see, no coin, it's a free range card, and what did the card do? It ended up free on the range. And as you can also see, it has the 4 wheels all in motion, which if you push, it's basically what it means is the card's kind of in Tokyo Drift, essentially. You see this as you push, where people have to they put 2 arms, one on the back, one on the front, and they kind of have to walk sideways next to their cards to keep it from flying everywhere. But yeah, this particular chain does not, you can see that, does not use the coin system, so laziness sadly abounds and prevails. Gracias, senor. Although not with everybody, I didn't that really okay. So it's not unavoidable, but still it happens. It is human nature, unfortunately. En Espanol or no. Los Cartos Narcos, adios.
Los Cartos Narcos, adios. Love it. All right. Let's switch gears to today's R&BD driving school video that I have not watched yet today.
Wow.
Hey.
What? Wait, what?
Currently
Hi. stupid are you? Ah! Oh my god. Wait, what happened? Hey, look, it's me in a racing game. Going, yeet! Uh-oh. Oh, shit. That was a door? Yep. That was a door. Congrats. Yikes. Don't cut across multiple lanes of traffic. Oh my god, what is up with this frame rate? What kind of dash cam do you have? Is it 240p? Genius. Yeah, you didn't see him. Because you didn't look. Stupid shit. No, 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 no. You absolute fucking dumbass. Oop. Oop.
I believe I've solved the case.
What's with the accent?
I've been working on it. Murder.
Stone Mountain, Georgia. Nope. Nope. Oh god. Why are so many cameras on this episode? Potato games. What? Another potato can. Oh, ow. You dumb fuck. Ah, yep, this is Minnesota. Of course it's a Prius. Oh god. That was the exact wrong moment to get out of the car. Oh my god. Oh yeah, we drifting. We drifting. Oh god. Wait, what? What the fuck happened? Oh. Bonk. Oh. Oh, I was watching the wrong spot. Oh. Shit. Oh my god. This entire video. Oh my god. Okay, that is just a plain idiot. That's... I want to say it's that car. It looks about right. Oh! Smash. Oh. Yeah, maybe don't turn left when it's not your turn. Oh my god, all of that was on one day. We are in for... we are in for a lot of dash cam footage in the next week or so. Jesus Christ. Oops.
This is a test super chat alert for $75.
I just thought I'd, do that. Wait, why can't I make it go away? There we go. I could do that. Anybody still here in chat? It looks like there's one or two of you. What do you want to do? What should we do? Meow! I hear a meowing kitty. Leela spoke up. She's like, you can pay attention to me. You can pay attention to me. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. She's gotta lick her butthole. She had to take a second. Lick her butthole. Ah, Nina's still here. Hello. I was just curious. Kitten. I have a cat. I have a cat. Aww. Oh, I know you don't like to beat this. I just gotta show you off. I gotta show you off. No. Hello. You hate me right now. Oh yeah, there's the chirping cat videos. They're like, yes, exactly. Both of my cats do that. It's so entertaining. It's like, what are you doing? Literally, scientists don't even know what you're doing here. So, what's the fucking point? Oh, what is that? What is that? Get it. They're a bird, squirrel, or bug. Yes. In my case, almost always birds. That is what they chirp at. Hey guys, so you see how I have a subscriber goal here? I'm gonna make it bigger. My goal is to get to 1,500 by the end of the month, by New Year's. Actually, I think I set it to the second. That's why it's 9 days, but 95% of the way there. If you're not subscribed, you should subscribe on YouTube. On the YouTubes. Cause that's how us degenerates live.
Don't you fucking crash!
Oh shit. Somebody just subscribed.
Don't you fucking...
Oh my god, another person subscribed. Oh shit. Oh my god, another person subscribed.
King in the castle, king in the castle.
Holy shit.
I have a chair, I have a chair. Oh, go do this, go do this. King in the castle.
King in the castle, king in the castle.
Sometimes my genius is... It's almost
Oh my god! Somebody else subscribe. Oh my god, there's just so many subscribers.
And you must be the Monopoly guy.
What are you doing in my
Oh my god. The numbers just keep pouring in. Oh my god. Oh.
Hell no, who's that? Who's the new idiot? Who is that? Oh hell no.
Oh hell no. Who's the new idiot?
You can't park this, huh? Fucking hell, how did you manage to get in here?
Oh my god. How many more do we have to go? Hopefully it's obvious. I'm fucking with this. I'm on my Streamlabs here, and apparently when you test these,
Monopoly guy.
it ticks up the number. But don't worry. When I refresh it, it goes back down to the actual number. So can't actually cheat.
This is a test super chat alert for $57.
It's alright, I love that I was able to get that sound and make it a sound effect. Love it. Are you kidding me? Sorry, I'm looking up season 21 of Hell's Kitchen. They did not release a new episode last week, and usually by now they have, especially if they missed a week, they have posted a new episode. They haven't. Motherfuckers. Fucking bullshit. Oh my god. I just want new episodes of Hell's Kitchen. Is that too much to ask for? Oh, another new Gordon Ramsay show. Honestly, not that surprising. And yes, it would be on Fox because I do believe he is owned by Fox. Oh man, I was just thinking about. I'm trying to remember which season was which in Hell's Kitchen. I'm not popping the screen up here right now, but I'm looking through Hulu, looking at the seasons of Hell's Kitchen they have on here. Season 19 was very good. We're on season 21 right now. Mostly because of God damn it, I forget her name. Hang on. I need to know her name.
Presented by Simply.
Oh my god.
Say yes to simple.
Go away. Imagine if I got copyrighted for ads.
I am ready to be Chef Ramsay's head chef. This is my prize. I'm gonna take it.
But now, after all the trials,
Who cooked that?
Me, the bag.
Hey, you, can you pull your shirt down? Drew, pull up your pants.
and tribulations.
Drew, pull up your pants.
No, you pull your pants. Keep sending me up, I'm gonna keep fighting.
You're not fighting, you're lying.
There are just 2 chefs left.
Hey, girls, rally together.
It's not how you start, it's how you finish. Let's finish strong.
And Chef Ramsay is proud to call them
Corey and Mary Lou.
his finalists.
Mary Lou, that's
Now it's like, I feel the power.
Corey, a single mom. An executive chef from Los Angeles.
Who cooks best? Mama, right? Yeah. Who's a mama? Right here. I grew up in Puerto Vallarta, Mexico, watching my grandmother and my mom cook.
Established herself as the mama both in
Who's driving the ticket?
I am chef.
Stand up, let's go.
Fillets, 5 minutes, and we're ready to go at 8. Her chef. This is for you.
and outside the kitchen,
Don't break sobriety over this. I know it's tough.
while paying homage to her Mexican roots.
I have done a salsa verde.
Proved she could do it all.
This doesn't taste like halibut. It tastes like cod or something. That's not halibut.
It's chili and sea bass, well spotted. Corey,
Yes, chef.
come here. Beautifully cooked,
Thank
let's
you,
go.
chef. I'll keep it up, chef.
Her finale opponent, Mary Lou,
Damn, that's sexy. That's the same color as me. I must be sexy.
I must be sexy.
of culinary masters.
Mary Lou is like one of my all-time favorite people on this planet.
What don't you want?
I'm good with anything.
Love that. Excellent cooking.
That means a lot. Thank you so much.
Eh,
Charmed everyone with her engaging
honestly,
Everybody
oops.
saw my fun muffins. Y'all all owe me $20. Hi, I'm Mary Lou.
These finalists started as teammates, then became close friends. And tonight,
Maybe I'm biased because she reminds me of.
We will finish this strong, okay?
She reminds me of my ex-girlfriend.
they will both lay it all on the line to win a life-changing dream job.
raised the chicken, we sourced the food, and I need the togetherness now, okay? That's not mid-round, that's rare.
This is the final task. I'll never stop, no matter what. Keep pushing.
Enough of that audio. I just want to. I had Mary Lou in my mind. I was like, who? I was like, what's her face? What's her name? She accidentally flashed her tits at everybody. And she was like, y'all owe me $20. Oh, it was great. You know, excuse me. I'm trying to remember if I've ever actually like watched The Amazing Race. Maybe kind of saw it when I was like in high school. Like, yeah, my mom would just constantly have stuff on the TV. I've definitely seen episodes of it. That's what I'm trying to say. I've never like followed any seasons of it though. But it's still going on. Fuck. Stupid hair. My stupid hair. Meh. Meh. As far as you know, it's still going on? Wow. That's a good number of years. Oh god. You know what? Honestly, you know what I did start to do? Last week when like exactly a week ago, when as soon as I found out that at least on Hulu the newest episode of Hell's Kitchen wasn't coming out yet. I still don't know why, and I'm now even more perplexed as to why 2 weeks later there's not a new episode. I don't know. I know that they're like usually like a year behind or more, so maybe this was a pandemic year. But still, I feel like they would they've already filmed it all, so don't make us go through that delay that we went through in 2020. Don't make us do that again. But anyways, to satisfy my Hell's Kitchen urge, I went back to season 1. Oh my god. I wish the show was like season 1. Season 1 was just, oh, it's so brutal. Right from the get-go. Signature dishes. Gordon hates every fucking one of them. He's just like, that's fucking disgusting. And not like obviously he still does that, but like, I don't know, just the way that he does it was just so much more real back then. It was just so much more punch in the gut type of way, whereas like now, like 20 years later, or however many years later, it's like, yeah, it's Gordon. Yeah, you know, we know to expect it, you know. Oh, that's just how he is, you know. Guys, what should we do? What should we do? What would you like to do? Should we watch more YouTube videos, or my sim rig is still hooked up, so I could do some more driving. But honestly, only if you want me to. Oh God, why did it do that? Don't know. There we go. Okay. It's alright. I know you all couldn't see that, but it's just trying to move, trying to readjust my stuff here on my view of OBS, and it was just doing dumb shit. Yeah, I was just asking because I see that a few people were here, including you, Nino. So I was like, well, y'all do want to hang out? What should we do? But also, I kind of want to go to bed too myself. But yes, thank you for stopping by. It was great chatting with you as well, and happy Yule. And a great night's sleep as well. Appreciate you stopping by. I just remembered I meant to send this this live session to a friend of mine. I forgot. Oops. All right. Well, Jesus Christ, we're almost at 10 hours. Well, for like the one or two of you who are still here, let's watch some slightly older Bad Drivers Caught on Dashcam, formerly known as Bad Drivers of Napa Valley, because he's funny.
With so many people's brain cells still in quarantine, it's no wonder people aren't thinking logically.
They're not thinking at all.
Right. Jimmy John Junkie Jerkwad wants to turn right up here, but rushing as if he's dealing with leaky poop juice. He just can't wait a few extra seconds in the right lane.
Oh my god.
This poo-poo dance better have been real good to explain that kind of driving.
Now there's an image that'll haunt your dreams forever.
Oh my god.
Watch out for these motor psychos. These show-offs are displaying their willingness to possibly go from bad idea to emergency room in just seconds. Any flat surface will do, lane markings or not.
For the record, these guys didn't get the memo.
Did you see the memo about this?
That's right, this is not considered lane splitting.
No.
See, that one is supposed to go right.
Wasn't even their turn.
Alright.
Excuse you.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, a lot of things could possibly go wrong at a dual turn. Because... Ooh. That, honestly, could have gone a lot worse.
You seriously waited until now?
You waited until now. Something I end up saying all the time. You waited until now to go. Showed him. That's marginal.
Our next contestant for Best Actor in
what?
Green is the New Red
Really?
is this blockhead, Deadhead Dawdling.
This video is
Dingling
12 and a
Darren.
half minutes.
He's pretty low on the totem pole
And
of
we're
worthlessness. As
2.5 minutes in, and they've already gone submitted clips. I kind of picked this video at random. Just a random, slightly older one, 2 years old. As a matter of fact, that I had not watched yet. I mean, that's... This is one of those that is, like, technically illegal, but practically, like, if this was a car, I would be like, fuck you. But there's people on bikes. Like, honestly, you're not holding up a car starting from a stop, as I'm sure that they could see. I hope so. I hope they wouldn't have proceeded through the intersection the same way if, for example, the exact same light cycle was happening, but there was no stop traffic, and cars were much further back coming through at speed. That's where it gets dangerous. So honestly, I think from the cyclist perspective, they could see like, okay, yeah, these people are just about to our light just turned red, and the other side is just about to turn green, but by the time that they get going, we'll already be gone. So that's what I mean. It's close. It's close.
Our next contestant for Best Actor in Green is the New Red is this blockhead, Deadhead Dawdling Dingling Darren. He's pretty low on the totem pole of worthlessness as he needlessly wastes a green light.
Oh no.
Hold on. My God!
Those nuggets found in a litter box are more valuable than his antics. Litter box are more valuable than his antics.
Wait, did they just blame?
Hold on.
Oh, okay, I get it. Because they were...
Those nuggets found in a litter box are more valuable than his antics.
They were the one holding people up to begin with. Gotcha.
Now to turn the tables,
Domino's
we have
Ultimate
this
Primer.
blatantly backwards bumbling bird brain auditioning for the spin-off series. Red is the new green. He goes through the red light.
What else do you expect from somebody who's mentally bankrupt?
Mentally bankrupt, huh? I don't think he'll qualify for a bailout.
Uh-oh. But pedestrians have the right of way. That means they can cross whenever they want. Oh my god. At that point, you might as well just go. Seriously. Unlike that Civic driver. I mean, I'm sure that happens all the time on that lane, because that's a very wide lane. What the fuck?
When you drive a Mercedes, waiting your turn in line is not necessary.
Or so this clown thinks.
Obnoxiously offensive, overrated Oscar, whose mind, long ago, abandoned any sense of decency, feels the need to get ahead just 2 more car lengths in heavy traffic.
Because that will make all the difference.
This is an idiot.
Yes, they are an idiot.
I guess I let you in. Yeah, sure.
I'd say that made as much sense as putting earwax in your...
Good job.
It's not about age.
I guess I let you in. Yeah, sure.
I'd say that made as much sense as putting earwax in your nose.
Oh, Jesus. Whoa.
Jesus.
Boy.
Jesus. Bunch of fucking idiots. Oh my god.
Should have gone.
Stupid fucker, you. Oh my god.
A little closer, man.
Stupidity is the gift that keeps on giving.
Yes.
Yeah, think?
Get a little closer,
I
why
really
don't
do.
you?
It keeps the body shops in business.
Not exactly the kind of body shop that instantly comes to my mind, but okay, that'll do. Let's start with Clueless Cleo, but not the psychic Cleo we all knew from TV.
Oh, ooh.
And then, crackhead Kathy's distant cousin, Quaalude Quincy, who seems to think this right turn only lane qualifies as a made-up left turn lane.
Well, yeah. Obviously, it doesn't.
That was about as painful as a high colonic using battery acid.
It doesn't say I can't use it as a left turn lane.
Kid.
Oh. Blah, 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 blah. Oh my.
Road rage is the gift that keeps on giving.
Ya think?
I really do.
It keeps the body shops in business.
Now that's the kind of body shop that instantly comes to my mind with road rage, although the other kind, unfortunately, is often the result of the ultimate of tragic outcomes of road rage. These two drivers have a beef with each other. Not fish, not chicken, not pork, but somehow beef.
I guess beef. Uh-oh. Oh my god.
And this is the moment a genius realizes the last of the face masks are over here. You're about to see one hell of a flustercuck.
You got people cutting out, cutting in.
And Soggy Pants Simon cutting in at the last second, and into a gap that's shrinking like someone's custard launcher after leaving the swimming pool. Now they're all bunching up like a cheap pair of slacks. Soggy Pants Simon is not done being Soggy Pants Simon.
No. No. Don't do that. Don't you dare.
Tailgating closely, cutting across two lanes, and weaving a web of douchebaggery.
But I'm giving a big butcher.
Look at that rainbow.
Hey, look at the rainbow. Oh, it's a rainbow. Look at the rainbow. It's a light spectrum.
Well, if you enjoyed this video, be sure to hit that.
Ah, that makes a lot of sense. Published late April 2020. Ooh. All right, motherfuckers. I really should get off. I need to eat something before I hit the hay. Oh, look. Liquid bread. But, no, for real. Make a sandwich or something. I appreciate y'all for being here. And I will see you next time. Why is that way up there? And if you want to send me $97, don't do that unless you're financially able to, obviously. But also, I am not deserving of your $97.
Don't you fucking crash!
It's broken! Anti-stall is off. Fuck!
I'd be amazed if anybody is still watching, but sorry. Just testing some settings.
You're in the bike lane, dumbass!
This is a test super chat alert for $25.
This is a test super chat alert for $75.
Don't you fucking crash!
Ironically, that and
So keep watching. It's broken!
that
Anti-stall
clip happened
is off. Fuck!
on one end and the other end of the same exact straightaway at Shanghai International Circuit. I'm pretty sure they're different years, but I just now thought of that. Same circuit. Well, for any of you absolute degenerates that are still here, I can't believe you are, but I will leave you with this.
I fart in your general direction. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelt of elderberry.
This is a test
Damn
super
right.
chat alert for $24.
Giant
tin can full of wankers.
That's right.
This is a test super chat alert for $35.
Alright, I think I'm finally done fucking around. Been a pleasure. Y'all have a fantastic night.